Okay, Forza Motorsport Part 4. Just gotta keep trucking. I'm going to be doing the S-Class event next, and I'm going to be using the Koenigsegg that I unlocked in the last part. I've already gone ahead and upgraded it off screen, so I'm going to go ahead and just give it a new shade of paint. This kind of green color is pretty nice. I'll go with that. I meant to start this a little bit sooner, but just technical difficulties that are being really dumb right now. Like, things like shit that doesn't make any sense. So I'm just rolling with the punches right now because it's literally the best thing that it's literally just all I can do it right now. So I'll try to figure shit out. So anyways, let's see how the Koenigsegg fares. I think this should be a pretty strong car to begin with, so I should imagine we should be able to kind of crush through this pretty nicely. Alright, but after all the technical difficulties aside, how are y'all doing in chat? Hopefully y'all are doing okay. Doing great so far, doing fine. I'm all right, good. All sounding really good. Hanging on, hang in there, hang on. Yeah, aren't we all? Aren't we all? Yeah, the thing gets a bit loose, honestly, but nothing I can't manage. Oh, right, I forgot. AI in this game is stupid. It's a good reminder coming back to this game. Oh, jeez. My headset almost fell off. Random sound for Chris. I think that game rivals this for stupid AI. Considering it's a very late EA NASCAR title where they clearly stopped caring, I wouldn't say I'm entirely surprised. It's the last game before the shit ones, but it's still not great. Yeah. One day I'll have to play through it on my own time and see what I make of it, really. What? Okay, game, cool, I guess. I don't know why you did that, but in the jank. At least the good thing is this Koenigsegg gets up to speed very quickly, so I can easily just make up ground again. Oh dear. Okay, that actually wasn't too terrible. That could have ended up a lot worse, honestly. What's that? 1 second. So I recently got, if you remember, like from the picture I showed of the of the when I got the CPU stuff. I also got like one of the controllers that was on my throne wish list from Badger, the RGB HyperX controller, and I've been using it, and man, it has one serious flaw with it that prevents me from making it as like the second best like third-party Xbox controller I've ever used. It's so close to being that number 2. But there's one major crucial flaw. I'm using it right now to see if I can get used to the feeling, but there's one serious flaw with it, and that's the triggers. And I mean way too goddamn sensitive. Like, you barely put any input into it, it's already at full sensitivity. I don't know what the hell happened, because I've used their more budget-oriented version of this that this controller is based on, and that doesn't have that same problem. It's just this one. I don't know if I just got unlucky with I got like a bad batch, because you know these things are produced en masse, so something like that is very likely. It's very possible to happen. Or if just for some reason they're all like this and they just kind of fucked something up. It's weird. Like, if you don't play racing games, it's not really like... If you don't play racing games, it shouldn't really be an issue. For most games, you probably will be fine, but if you're like me, you predominantly play racing games, it's kind of a serious problem. It's a shame, because everything else about the controller is excellent. Like, it generally does a lot of things better than some of the other controllers I've tested. It's the one thing that prevents me from being able to rank it as like the second best behind like the Meister G7. It's the one thing, and if they it's the adapter is not the reason, Sanok. I tested it like on like at PC and Series X where there's no adapter, and it still has the same problem. It's not the adapter's case. There is no way that I know of to turn down the sensitivity, because there's no software for this. This is just literally a plug and play device. They never made any software for this. The only way I can think of fixing it is like literally opening it up and adjusting like the potentiometers or whatever for it. And I don't know how to work with. I don't know how to do that shit, and I don't trust myself to do that sort of thing. Would it fix the problem? Probably, but that's beyond my own know-how. Is there any third-party software that could do it? Not that I know of. At least if there is one, then I've never heard of it. If someone does know of one, I'm willing to take a look, but like, it says a lot, like when this controller has trigger stops. This controller has trigger stops because it's supposed to have less travel, and it's, you know, it's supposed to be useful for those games where, like, shooting games and stuff where you don't want as much travel. You want a faster, like, actuation. And on every other controller, like, yeah, even with the trigger stops that are on it, it doesn't, like, do, like, full activation of the... it's like, it still picks up as much as the sensitivity would allow it to pick up by the amount of travel that's locked by the trigger stop. Even with this controller, even with the trigger stop enabled, it still registers maximum press as if you're fully pressing down the trigger. Again, I don't know what happened. I don't know why it's like this, because it's a shame, because I love everything else about this controller. It would be the number 2 pick just behind the Meister if it wasn't for this. But because of this, I can't really recommend it. Like, it's the number 3 pick right now. Like, the Powerade Lumectra would be my number 2 pick, and the only thing that's kind of preventing the Lumectra from being, like, you know, even better than it is because of the impulse triggers on that are not reliable. They die very easily. But if you play games where if you don't care about the impulse triggers, or you mostly stick to playing games where vibration, the triggers don't even exist to begin with, it's not really it's not like a serious deal breaker sort of thing. Like, if you don't play racing games, like if you're just using the trigger for like if you use it for like shooter based stuff or like games where like the sensitivity of the trigger does not like really doesn't matter, it'll probably be more than fine. It's just for whatever reason they're just so goddamn sensitive. And again, I'm just hoping it's not just because I got unlucky with mine, and because it's a gift. It was for my throne wish list. It's not like I chose this particular one out. And of course, I can't. Again, it's always I always keep in account the factor of just mass-produced product, meaning that there's likely duds that are going to be in there. So, you know, it's just the roll of the dice when it comes to this sort of thing. That's a lot of money. In fact, here, I'm gonna actually unplug this controller and I want to see if I can notice the difference in feel with the, because I'm gonna go to a controller that I have where there's no issue with the the sensitivity of the triggers or anything, where it just works as you would expect. Yeah, you can see there I was purposely kind of feathering it a bit to see I can show you like what I'm more used to, because I switched controllers, and the one I'm using right now, this does not have the same. This just works this works properly. Like, if there's a dead zone on this one, it's very small. Like, that's, I think, the main problem is, like, because it's overly sensitive, it means it gives such a small, it gives such a large dead zone as a result, where there's just no additional input, obviously. Whereas with this one, where you press, the amount that you press down, like, you notice the difference. NFS, it's not. It is not better than the OG Xbox controller for that. It is absolutely not. So I switched over to the one of my Lumectra controllers that I have, because these controllers are again, impulse trigger reliability aside, these controllers are fantastic. And for like using with the Brook adapter, using them on the OG Xbox, they're very good. Like, so like, even though both Lumectras that I have one in black and one in white. I'm using the one in white right now. But even though both of them have a right impulse trigger that doesn't work anymore, which is, and again, it's just a vibration motor. It's nothing. It's not a deal breaker sort of thing. It's just a minor annoyance, if anything. And I think, to be honest, I think I partially blame the Crew Motorfest for it, because that game has such heavy use of impulse triggers at such high sensitivity. Like, it used, like, I think the problem like lies with that game in particular, because it stresses the hell out of them. And these like, I guess they're just not good enough for it. Like, on an official controller, it's never been a problem. It's just with these, so it's just, they don't particularly use very good motors. But I will say the Motorfest's excessive use of them, and then using them at like just like such a severe strength, probably does not help the matter as well. But one of the reasons I do like using this is because, again, the colors are very pretty. Like I first got it in black because that's kind of what I would usually get. But then I decided to try it and buy another one in white. The white makes the lights on this look so much better, honestly. Like, they really pop on the white controller. And like, another thing too, and why I like them is like the resting, something I call like the resting zone for thumbsticks. Like, if you go to like Gamepad Tester, you might notice with a lot of controllers, especially if you use like an official controller, that it doesn't completely rest on 0. There's always like a little slight bit, even if it's a brand new official controller, you always get like a little bit of like negligible kind of drift from the center point that most games don't pick up because it's so small, but it's still there. And if you play a game that has no dead zone, it will notice that very slight bit where it's not resting on 0. Both this controller, the Powerade, the Lumectra, specifically the Lumectra controller. I've used other Powerade controllers. They have the same problem, but the Lumectra specifically and the new HyperX controller that I have, both and the GameSir for that matter, they all rest on 0. I think an 8-bit Do controller I tested also does that as well. So like if you like let go of the thumbstick, it goes to the perfect, it goes like right to 0. Like there's no like small like little drift in it at all. Now, is it possible that they may develop drift over time? Of course, because they're potentiometers and such. But the fact that they currently just sit at 0 is good. Like the gamepad tester will see it as like 0.00002 or something, but that's normal. Like that's still considered just like perfect 0, basically. But yeah, another controller that I have on my wish list, I want to get the G7 SE. I want to make the SE my go-to PC controller because that has Hall effect sticks. It does, instead of using potentiometers, it just uses Hall effect sensors, which means developing stick drift is far less unlikely. I want to make that like my go-to PC controller as a result. And then I could probably relegate the other G7 to like being the controller I use for other things. But I just like testing a bunch of third-party controllers because I've just always been very fascinated by it. Honestly, it's a very weird thing about me, but it's just something that just kind of catches my interest, really. If anything of what I'm saying like makes any sense at all. Yeah, like official controllers, you'll never, like if it's a brand new controller and you get that like very slight bit that they'll all have, you'll never notice it in most games because it's not large enough. With a brand new controller, it's not large enough. Most games have like a little bit of built-in dead zone for that particular reason, and you'll never notice it. But on games that have 0 dead zone, or you can configure a game to have no dead zone, it will notice it. Whereas with this controller and that HyperX, because they rest on 0, even with the game with no dead zone, it will act as if there's no input from the thumbstick. And yeah, exactly. Third-party peripherals deviate from the norm and boring, and they fascinate me in a weird way because of that. Something that just kind of intrigues that part of my brain. That part of my brain. THR tried, by the way, but it didn't work out for them. And I'm almost level 36. Oh, whoops! I dropped my controller like an idiot. I dropped my controller like an idiot. It just dropped to the armrest on my chair, so it was a very soft landing. So nothing serious. Yeah, most like the majority of games won't acknowledge that at all. So, can this thing do it can kind of do a second gear start, but it doesn't really help the car out that much. Or does it? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I do have some other controllers though. Like I said, the G7 SC's on that wish list. There's also like a Turtle Beach controller that has like such a beautiful like galaxy sort of color that I would love to try out. Also the Hyperkin Xenons, like the 360 remake controllers. Just controllers interest me for some reason, and I don't know why. Just they just really fascinate me. I know that's just bizarre, but you know. Best luck on that, Chris. It's probably not going to do a whole lot. I've never tried the Duke. I'll be honest. I wouldn't mind trying the Duke, but it would have to be a later one. Because like the original black or the green or that red one that they have, like those are like older ones that are micro USB and don't have like the share button thing that's on that's on like the screenshot or video button that's on the newer series controllers. They did like newer versions of the Duke that kind of incorporates some of the more modern Xbox design elements, and like black and green, white and green, and then there's like a halo, like purplish halo one where they did integrate that stuff and also made it USB-C. So if it was going to be one of those ones, if I was to get a Duke, it'd have to be one of those ones. Would I like to get a Duke though? Absolutely. Just I would make it my dedicated OG Xbox controller with the Brook adapter if that was the case. But those controllers are also kind of stupidly expensive though, which is really annoying. And again, I'm not made of money, so... Yeah, the screen stuff's very dumb. Wrong command spice. It's the correct command is in the title of the stream. That's the one, yes, thank you. But right now I have a different goal set because while the CPU's now been the CPU thing is a the CPU goals is over because I have the CPU now, so I have a new one down there because I didn't know what else to think of. I could have put a new GPU. I could have put a GPU in there, but I don't know. I think the GPU that I'd want would still be more expensive than the current thing. Because the one that I would like preferably like to get is a 4070 Super. Is like a 4070 Super. Because as someone who is still just does 1080p, because really 1080p to my eyes is still more than enough. Honestly, I don't think 4070 Super should absolutely powerhouse through all of that sort of stuff. And also just, I don't like the fact that most modern cars are just so goddamn big now. Like, what happened to having cars with less than 3 fans? We used to have cars that had we used to have some cars that were only a single fan and could still pack a punch. Now just every major gaming car, it's like this behemoth of a thing that has to have at least 3 fans and takes up 3 slots. Yeah, 3060 at least has 2 fans. But you go any higher than that now, and it's almost exclusively just 3 fans. My 2070 is 2 fans. Thought towards an AMD GPU? Not really. The thing is, I think AMD GPUs, I like them, but it's compatibility. It is largely compatibility-based things that it's kind of teetering to why I don't want to get one of those ones in particular. Like the Nvidia one tends to have less compatibility issues compared to the AMDs. As much as I'd like to just get an AMD card because, you know, Nvidia's kind of just assholes, but unfortunately, just like compatibility is someone who matters to me. It's something that matters to me, and I don't know. It had a lot of issues. Yeah. It's also another thing, like issues with AMD cards like tend to take longer to get patched, kind of get optimized and kind of fixed out compared to Nvidia cards. Shit sucks, man. It's not. I'd like to have a more viable alternative to Nvidia, but right now just AMD's the closest thing, and they still have catching up to do. Not to say that it's, I mean, to be fair, it's getting better at least, but it's just still there. Corin, what the fuck are you referencing? I am not in fact an Americano. I'm also not your brother. 90-95% of it works just as well as Nvidia stuff. Pretty much just as compatibility. Yeah, and that's the thing. The compatibility issues is stuff that matters to me. So, like, that's kind of the situation that I'm in when it comes to stuff like that. There we go, level 36. All right, halfway through the S-class thing here. Yeah, that's another thing too, is all the fucking price gouging that got so screwed up with GPUs, mostly because of Nvidia. They fucked around because they knew that they could get away with it, and shit's been fucked ever since. But I do need to get a new GPU soon, because my 2070 is getting to that point now where it's like, it's becoming the bottleneck of my computer, because now that I have the 5800X3D, it's there's like the CPU is about as good as I'm gonna really get it with my current motherboard. Unless I really for some reason wanted more cores and threads, I can go like 5950X, but really I don't, in all honesty, I really do not see a reason to do so. The 5800X3D I think is more than substantial enough. It's just right now the GPU is kind of the thing I need. Sell a 3070. Yeah, the taxes and stuff I would have to deal with. Because you'd have to send that over from like the UK to Canada. Like, yeah, that's gonna be tax hell, basically. Ah, fucking hell, dude. Hey, like I said, there's only so much I can do with certain things right now. Just gotta do what I can at the moment. Like, who knows? Maybe one day I'll be able to get there. But for the time being, that's still realistically a ways away. Speaking of graphics, it's weird that despite it having probably more high quality stuff in comparison, I feel this Forza game looks a bit worse than GT4. Yeah, it kind of does, to be honest. I think it's just a choice of how Gran Turismo 4 kind of put everything together, and then you look at it. Probably also doesn't help that because emulation for the Xbox has always been lagging behind. It's seeing this. It's rare to find stuff that's upscaled for this, but there's certain design choices and whatnot that just I feel just makes this makes this game not look as good in comparison. So hang on, this is a bit. Probably the one person who actually unironically enjoys hardware physics in games. Sucks night. Yeah, that's because that's just an Nvidia thing, isn't it? Yeah, though, like maybe one day we'll get a better GPU. Like I'm still lucky enough to have the CPU, and I'm still eternally grateful for all y'all's support for that, especially you know who. But so again, thank you so fucking much. But the GPU stuff, I'm sure eventually with patience we might get there, but oh no. I love sticky walls. Oh no. I can still catch up, see? Didn't mean to do that, but you know what? Whatever. Don't care. They got in the way. Yeah, like again, if you're willing to go AMD, like again, some of the newer AMD cards are very good. It's just the compatibility issues is just the reason I'm not looking at one of those right now. Like I'd be happy just to get a standard 4070, not even if it was not a super, because that would still be a more than capable card for 1080p stuff. Because again, I'm still happy with 1080p. I'm very old school in that mentality, but yeah, getting a 4070, a 47 is a 3060 now for 768p. Well, I mean, I'm sure you would know. Sure, you of all people would know more than anything about that, Sanoke. The workaround I found is setting DLSS to ultra. Oh, the DLSS. Yeah, that stuff's getting more popular, isn't it? I know like FSR 3 is supposed to also be a pretty substantial deal as well, from what I've heard. Oh, god damn it. again. Apologies for that it did take such a while. Just that lack of alert sounds was just really irritating to me. I'll look into it further when I finish streaming tonight and hopefully find out what the fuck's going on. Like I said, if I have to use what I'm using now as the backup solution, I'll just have to do it because, you know, I'd rather it work. I'd rather have some, like, even if I have to control the audio where the starts of the sound kind of breaks a little bit. It's just what I'll have to do because, you know. Yeah, definitely for sure. Definitely can agree with that. Oh yeah, Blur is finished. I did that in one stream. The VOD for it should go up. Actually, I was gonna put it up tomorrow. I might just put it up tonight if I could just put it up tonight if I wanted to. Chrysler is just so fucking quick. Kind of just throwing caution to the wind for these last bits here as like a last desperate attempt. No, it's too far away. I tried, but that sticky walls kind of just fucked everything up. I love sticky walls in this game. So good. Walls filled with butter and grease. Wouldn't that just mean the car would just slip right off of it? Honestly, I find just keeping this thing in fourth and for a lot of this is just good enough. The car has enough torque where it really doesn't affect it too badly. All's covered in Febreze. See, can I mention another thing I really don't like as well? Is if you just barely get two tires into like the grass a little bit on the edge, the game like practically just pulls you in. Like it feels like the game takes over your controls of it and drags you more into the grass because of it. I don't know. That might be realistic. I don't know, but it certainly is annoying, is what it is. The majority of games, I don't usually have that problem. Because it's not really a thing that happens as much. I just realized I'm going down a third. It's fine. It's still good enough. So here's the thing, when I stop acting like an idiot and stuff and drive this thing, you know, like the gamer that I can be, this is not that hard. I just need to just drive more like the gamer all the time. become the Durg I always believed I can be. Oh, I cut that too close. Oh! Well, back to catching up again. Fucking hell, dude. Well, this has gone completely out the fucking window almost already. Ugh. This game is so fucking annoying now. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ, what the hell? Oh, come on. Oh, fucking... There, an early shift into third is best to get this thing to stop from spinning the tires. Just gotta fucking concentrate, because this is... Grass in this game just 9 times out of 10 just equals death. It's the realism, it's not the problem. No. Or the amounts of realism that the game has. Fine, we're all good. I was almost half tempted to use the Sparko Evo that I used in the last part, but I got the Koenigsegg at the end of the last part, and I really just wanted to use this, so... But I mean, like, when everything's driving well, it's more than a capable car. It's just gotta not skill issue the event. No! Oh my god, dude. I'm getting so fucking sick of this game right now, I'm not gonna lie. At least the good news is I'm closer to them than I was last time I was trying to do all the catch up and stuff. So. Oh no. Nope, we're good. Oh no. Oh no. Fuck! I hate this so much right now. This fucking event, this fucking physics. Oh, this is actually pain right now. There is something about me in Maple Valley that just does not work well with in this game. Just this track to me just is like a kryptonite for me. No, 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 no. Jesus Christ. It's probably, I'm guessing, Sanok, that basically Silverstone is your kryptonite track. I'm learning the hard way that this game really has not aged as well as I had hoped for, like as I've been playing through this game over the last few weeks. I think you summed it up really well. But like, what's a problem with this game is the physics are so goddamn slippery. Like, I hadn't even thought about it, but you think you'd nailed it there. It's like, this game just has so much slip, and it's just hard to kind of get, like, really proper amounts of grip, and then just anything you do to, like, go off, slightly off, you spin out easily, or you hit, you hit the wall in a certain way, like, you'll just immediately spin out, because it's, like, sticky walls and stuff. It's like, man, this game really is the game of its time, and definitely I could see why everyone remembers Gran Turismo 4 a lot more fondly than they remember this. Like, I get it's the whole early installment weirdness thing, but man, this game is like real. I'm really thinking this game is a bit more of a case for that matter. Oh, JC, I've already got the new CPU installed. It's already in the computer. I ordered it and it arrived the next day. I ordered it on the Monday, came here on the Tuesday. It's already installed into the computer. It's good. It's a definite improvement over my old 2700X. Like, shit's running real good. I mean, I could if I wanted to, Sanok, but I'm not going to. Yeah, it is very strong with this one NFS. So far, this is the furthest I've gotten without having a moment, without having a fuck up or a skill issue so far. So that's good. Ugh, I just don't understand why this track is just so difficult for me. You know what? I partially blame the physics. Because watch as I get to like Forza 2 and this track goes a lot better for me or something. Watch as how that ends up happening. I mean, again, it's not like I really would have any, like, desire. I'll be honest, Goldie, it's not like I'd have any real desire to do so. I think another thing, too, with this track is it seems to be a track where the AI tends to be stronger at, I've noticed, as well. So, that's also, I think, something that... Also, I think what's at play here is that... One more lap. I mean, kind of is. In bits and places. Honestly, Gran Turismo 5 would be a pretty good test on it, Sanoke. Well, I would need to do a playthrough of 4 first, but in terms of like, oh no, you fucking shit! God! Oh! Oh my God! Got genuinely angry there. This game. Oh, this game has not aged well. And just really hasn't. I was on the last fucking lap, and then I just have that off moment, and it's just like, oh, just the whole thing just got pissed down the fucking drain. I probably wouldn't have been as mad if it had been for the fact I've already been at this race for a little while, so... And it probably also doesn't help that the Koenigsegg is probably just, you know, a bit of a handful car to begin with. Like, I'm fine. I just had to let that out because, like, ugh, it's just so fucking frustrating, dude. No, it's 5. Oh, God. And now we have no brakes. It's one fucking thing after the other. At least I didn't actually lose the lead from that, so... Would it NFS? Would it though? Oh no. Okay, we're good. I don't do video. I do video encoding with whenever I render a video sleeve. I always use my GPU. So I probably wouldn't be using the CPU that much for it. I mean, I would be interested. I could always see what the difference would be, but I probably would still just keep using the GPU, honestly. Baseline. I mean, I don't care that much about baselines and stuff. I just care who's one better than the other. And right now, this new CPU is better than the other by a notable amount. So that's all that matters to me. Baseline, like, I'm not that much of a stat nerd. It was what I even hit last time that caused. Are you talking about like what caused like the actual rage moment? I think I just ended up going wide, hitting the wall, and 9 times out of 10 with this game, hitting the wall is like, it's almost like the walls have like act like sticky walls. So like 9 times out of 10, it'll just spin your car around. Ugh, sorry, I got like a really annoying itch right now. We're good. It's less so that I'm like focusing, like that I'm like fixing on certain targets. It's just that I'm not. It's just that you have to really strike a fine line with this car and this track, and it's like even being off for a moment is enough to just take like a whole thing, is to just take you completely out of it and just have moments like that happen. And it's just because I've been here a while already is why like I got so angry. Like if it was like the first, if this was like the first attempt and that happened, I would have been annoyed, but I wouldn't have been where I was. It was a build. It was like a general build-up thing. So. The thing is, like, I got it out of my system. It's fine. I'm fine. It's just shit happens. To be fair, I'm also stressed. Part of the stress that also just came from earlier with the situation with the fucking stream alerts not playing sound properly. So. Was already kind of I kind of already didn't start on the right foot, in all fairness. Okay. It's fun. Just deep breaths. Isn't that just called Texas toast? Burn my bread. Hey, yo. Also, I just realized because I had gone offline. I had to temporarily like go offline because of the reset. My YouTube stream thinks it's unlisted again, isn't it? Which I fucking hate having to deal with every goddamn time. Just realized that whole time it's probably just been running unlisted again. hate YouTube. I hate streaming to YouTube because YouTube just does it, just as a platform, just does. Oh, you see it? Okay. I wasn't sure if it had gone like unlisted again or not. Okay, we're good. We got it. Fucking. Oh. Actual pain. It felt like it's been more than 20 minutes. Oh, speaking of Silverstone. Oh, and I just took a sip of my drink. Good, okay. Just making sure that didn't just go unlisted again. Honestly, Silverstone has a lot of like more high speed sections, so this shouldn't, I can't imagine honestly that this should be too bad for the Koenigsegg here, even despite its handling. If anything, it should it should balance out quite a bit. Because we saw when we were on Tokyo and like, oh dear. Thankfully there's a bit of runoff on that one. You know, I feel a lot better now, you know, I'm not gonna lie. It's like a cathartic release after I beat that last one. Oh, dude, I wish the ME412 was an actual car, not just confined to the history books of concept only. But alas. Not a good time to be doing this, cat. Yeah, if the cars had like generally like just like more downforce and stuff, I think it would help. Unfortunately, I don't think I can do that. I don't think I can do that with this car. Even though there's like there is like a bit of a spoiler on this car. I don't think I'm gonna be able to add more downforce with this vehicle. Anyways, yes, apologies for that earlier though, because like I didn't expect to get to that point, but just been dealing with this the nonsense of this game. I was just like, eh. Speaking of, I'm getting annoyed at that Chrysler right now. Like I said, when I'm done streaming today, I'm gonna have a further look at the what's going on with the fucking alerts, because I don't get why they're just not making any sound unless I do like the workaround thing, which even then isn't even working properly. So it could just be that Streamlabs is fucking stupid right now. I mean, wouldn't be the first time, probably won't be the last time either. But unfortunately, with the way I have my stuff set up, I tried switching to Stream Elements, and that shit didn't work properly. But also, as it turns out with the Stream Elements stuff, apparently, the people running that shit are apparently no better. In fact, they're notably worse. In some areas, they're kind of worse. So, feels like a no-win situation, honestly. I don't enjoy the thing. Here's the thing, JC. I don't enjoy getting mad at like games because it's not a good feeling. And also it's another thing too where it's like I gotta make sure I don't stay like overly stressed, because in more like cat, come on please, in more recent years I've noticed like the longer, if I'm like too stressed for too long, I start to actually develop physical pains. Like my body it's like my body's way of like trying to it rejects those sorts of like that negative stress levels. Jesus Christ, I thought Silverstone was not going to be as bad, but as it turns out, I was wrong. Fuck's sakes, man. Oh. Wasn't even really any grass in that section, too. The track being boring or not has nothing to do with how I'm feeling about this right now, Cody. Yeah, and again, it just the thing with Stream Elements is, so you probably know that I use like a lot of different sound variations. And when I was trying to set that up through Stream Elements, it would get to a certain point, and then it would just not accept anything more, and it wouldn't save anything more, despite the fact that it didn't tell me I was like at any sort of limit. And I just got so annoyed with it because I kept trying to find a solution, and there was just nothing, so I gave up on it. Wait, what, Zanok? You're gonna have to fill me in on this. Jesus, I'm amazed they did not just tangle there. Yes, I'm aware of the CCGT, yes. Not CCXGT, they called it the CCGT. Just, I know that's me being pedantic, but... Huh? I make biscuits. What? I don't think you heard the cat through the mic. My cat's not very loud. Not a very loud cat. Oh, your cat. Okay, so CCGT that was rejected in running in GT1 due to them changing the rules to not allow carbon monocoques, and also because Koenigsegg didn't make 350 cars a year. Oh, so basically just nonsense. Just regulation stuff that's just annoying and whatnot. Christ alive, dude. I didn't think Silverstone was going to be a problem, but apparently I'm wrong. Oh my god, look at the amount of slipstream you get, though. Yeah, I didn't actually plan on doing that. It's just, went so much faster. They didn't even... I'm sick of this game's nonsense. No, I'm turning hard difficulty off for good. I've had enough with this game. I've actually had enough. I've had enough with this game's crap. I do not need this sort of stress. Medium difficulty, I was finding in a lot of cases was kind of a bit easy-ish. But I'm tired of dealing with this right now. So I'm setting it back to medium and just leaving it there because I'm fed up. I've had enough. I have had enough. I have had enough with this annoying ass fucking stupid levels of AI bullshit. And if playing it on medium makes it a bit too easy, then whatever. Because at this point, I don't care anymore. I have engineered my fucking limit. Again, I apologize for this. I'm just, ugh. Yeah, I'm sure you can immediately see the difference. Like, it's just how much I, like, completely kind of, like, pull away now. Okay. Fed from the ground up? Yeah, basically. Oh, but we're the real deal. We put the definition of simulation in our loading screen, forehead. They put the definition of aged like milk. Like, I'm not even gonna be able to watch back like the first fucking hour of this like stream, like once I upload it to YouTube eventually, because it's just gonna be, I'm just gonna cringe just watching back at it and just hearing my reactions and my blatant skill issues. But yeah, I'm not really enjoying this game a whole lot right now, Banana. I'll be real with you. I just wish I wish I was playing Forza 2 instead. Forza 2 is such a better game. Like, it's not even funny. Like, as soon as we get to Forza 2, it's going to be happy days in comparison. Because that game, because Forza 2 is a game that's actually aged well. That game still plays fantastic. Depending on how well it runs, Senok. Remember, my GPU is now kind of the bottleneck at the moment. I know the CPU's not the bottleneck anymore, but it's now the GPU, and the GPU kind of, well, but the GPU, I do need a better GPU at some point. Yeah, like I imagine Xenia Kaderi though will gladly utilize the 5800 X3D though. It'll probably sing with it. If only I just didn't have a standard 2070. Old GPU, a 1070 pulled at least 80 to 100. Oh wow, really? If that's what you said you're getting, then that's actually sounds way like that actually sounds pretty promising. Then I'll have to take a look, I guess. .460 pulled 11. Well, I mean, that's an ancient CPU, Sanok. No wonder. Yeah, like I said, I'll have to try it out and see how well it works, I guess. Currently have GTX 1660, have no slowdowns for playing FM2 and Xenia. Okay, well shit, I guess I misjudged how capable Xenia is then. Because if I'm using a 5800 X3D and then I'm still using like a 2070, then it should be good, unless my 2070 is just fucking up or something. I don't know. Hopefully not. I don't think it is. PCs from Walmart. I had a little laptop for years that was from a Walmart, if I remember correctly. I still get 50,000 at least, even on medium. It's not like a huge loss, because I think it was like 57 or so on hard. So not a huge drop in total amount. Okay, see, that's already a base thing about your computer though, JC, is that it has a disk drive. Both PC has a Blu-ray drive. That's even more based. So who's up for 11 laps of Tsukuba? Scuba diving. Best motoring could never. Nice job, TVR driver. Well, if that's just why I've said I just changed it. I just don't want to deal with it anymore. I'm not. I just don't want to deal with the stress right now. If people want to say that I suck or that I have skill issues, then fine, I'll deal with it. I just want to have fun again, or at least try to have more fun with this game again. If you have a 12th gen Intel or newer CPU and also AMD CPUs, you cannot play back Blu-ray movies natively at full resolution due to no DRM support on the CPU. What the fuck? Kid named Make MKV. Is that like some sort of software I'm not familiar of? Yeah, the PC that I got, when I got my PC built in 2019, it was because of inheritance. If I didn't have that inheritance, I probably wouldn't have the PC that I have now. If anything, I probably would just be retired. I probably would be, like, not even doing that much streaming or anything. At least I don't know. I'm just glad I have a PC at least. And like, yes, I still would like to get a better GPU, obviously. Because, you know, I want to get, again, I would like to get at least something like 4070 Super, something like that. That's like the dream GPU for me right now is a 4070 Super. Like, I know there's like 4080s and 4090s and all that stuff, but as someone who plays at 1080p, I think even a 4070 Super would still be like enough to send me over the fucking moon. I also need to upgrade the RAM too. I want more RAM. I want to go up to, at the very least, I want to go up to 64 gigs. Anyways, technology. 1 second. Just double checking something real quick. All right. Oh no 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 no! Please, I don't want to love sand right now. Okay, we're good. Oh god. Late on the brakes. Oh, managed to keep it on the road, on the pavement though. It's the nightmare. This, like, the AI is, it's either that the AI is a nothing burger or they have no spatial awareness of where you exist at all and will just smack right into the back of your car. Especially if you're braking for corners. If they're not slowing down enough, they're just going to hit you. And you can't. Oh, and Stadia support for this game will actually be fun because I can actually race against people who are not as stupid as the AI is. Excuse me. And I mean, I want a burger too. But words are hard. And nothing burger. Anyways. I'm keeping it together now. It's like just kind of just doing like, see that like this is the problem I have. It's like I either play on medium and then the AI becomes like a cakewalk, or I play on hard and then I like strangle myself because the AI are just become like unbearable at times. It's like there's no balance between the two. Oh, 100% I probably could lap them on easy if I played on easy mode. No, this is an S-Class championship. So it's limited to S-Class vehicles only. Damn, I wish I got Burger King coupons. I never get those. Because I can't remember the last time I ever saw a Burger King coupon from... And it's not like I'm that far away from a Burger King. I mean, yeah, it's a little bit of a drive, but not like a seriously long drive or anything. Them here, to be honest. Well, they need to stop being a bunch of slow Pete's. I don't even know what slow Pete's mean. That's just a thing I just came up with literally just now, like Johnny on the spot. I'll hook you up. Lethargic Peters. It's pretty good. Tournaments, championships, grid. Oh, I'm gonna come close. I don't think I'm gonna reach that last card though in time. Doesn't really matter anyways. So that took under 10 minutes to do 11 laps at least. It wasn't like too bad. All right, what was my car again? Oh yeah, F40. I believe I actually need this for a thing, so that's fine. Yeah, see, that's right, because the supercars event, because I need one of these 3 cars, so I've got one now. All right, so cars with less than 600 horsepower next. Which is like the majority of my garage, basically. Could just use the Skyline again. That would be a pretty good choice. Or, oh right, the Mine Skyline. That would actually be an excellent choice for this. Like, yeah, I think that would be pretty good to use. Yours Skyline. Theirs Skyline. Oh wow, you can even still put upgrades in this thing. give it just a little bit more power at least. And then our Skyline comrade. Excuse me. Well, back to fucking Maple Valley again. Hopefully with this car being all-wheel drive, though, it'll hopefully go over better. And also because, you know, it's not on hard anymore. Well, I was thinking it would probably be a pretty simple thing, but apparently even on medium, I've got this Saline S7 here. Probably a good thing I don't have it on hard then, because of this particular driver. Oh. Well, at least I could take the corners pretty well in this thing, because this thing's very planted in comparison. Oh boy, something on my wish list is now $5 cheaper. Thanks for the notification, Throne. I appreciate it. I was thinking I wouldn't have a particular AI to worry about, but it seems like, unfortunately, I fucking do. Yeah, but I'm just like losing ground. I'm still like repeatedly like losing ground. So not even the Skyline is going to be enough. And this is on medium now. It's not on hard. It's on medium. This game is just really testing my fucking patience. Why couldn't you be better like Gran Turismo 4? Be a superior game. This thing has 394 horsepower. I forgot it was considered the lower end Zonda. I think this would be a pretty good choice then to do up. Because I have leg room. I have leg room to work with this thing. Yeah, like the Zonda should be a pretty good choice for this, honestly. Like, if I still have issue with that Saline, even with this, I will. I will. I should just become one with being in my own element. Actually, that's a reason why GZ4 is better, because it has a Honda element. This game doesn't have a Honda element. It doesn't have interesting cars like that. And now I'm starting behind the Saline despite my upgrades. Oh yeah, I can immediately tell the Zonda is a better choice already. This thing grips. This thing is much quicker through the corners than the Skyline was. Yeah, Gran Turismo 4 has a Honda element. Ask one of my VIPs. They would know very well the game has a Honda element. Yeah, the Saline is still gonna be like competing, but the Zonda at least is a lot more of a better choice for this. A couple of weeks ago, I watched the Crystal Method live event. Then he surprised us with playing the "Why Do You Come" music. Really? That actually sounds great, to be honest. Well, you know what a VIP? Do you know what a VIP thing on Twitch is, JC? It's like an actual fucking hell. Still fucking up on this track. It's like an actual like role thing that I can give users and stuff. Just because not everyone has the VIP role doesn't mean people in chat are not important. Viewer engagement and activity in chat is always important, no matter who it comes from. Because without an audience, I wouldn't be where I am now. That's the simple truth. You hate being here? Well, I hate to break it to you, JC, but this is kind of where when it comes to streaming, I just don't like YouTube for streaming. As much as I've been trying, I just can't. It's just not work. I'm just not gelling with it. So it's like, again, it's not personal. It's just, just for streaming, YouTube just is more annoying to deal with. Hello, Saturn. Honestly, Saturn, yes and no. Yes, because obviously, it would show like how much more XMU would advance by that point. But no, because man, this game is not as good as I thought it was. Fuck. This goddamn track in this game. Ugh. This fucking track is driving me insane right now. It's what time and experience will do with any platform. What would they do to make what would they even do for this game though? Like, I can understand, like, for the Xbox 360 titles, but when it comes to this, like, what could you even do? So yeah, like, I'm realizing just how wildly unbalanced the Saline S7 is. I mean, a 60 FPS patch is probably an doable thing. Like, maybe. Probably one of the easy. Hopefully, it's not like something that would be too hard to do. But I ain't know about that stuff. So. I'll be, you know, NFS, is it bad that I rather would prefer doing the Savo races in Midnight Club 2 right now compared to this? As fucking balls hard as that is. The colors in this game are pretty good. Like, I absolutely agree on that. Like I said, it's not that I think this is necessarily a bad game or anything, because that wouldn't be the case. It's not. It's just like, I think it's because I've been spoiled by later Forzas and like other elements of games around this time frame in terms of things that have aged well or not aged well. And there's a lot about this game that I feel just is on the latter side of things, where things just haven't aged as well. Like I said, I've already got a game planned for what I'm going to be doing after I am done. I've got a game planned for both when I'm done this and then when I'm done Need for Speed Underground 2. I've got games in mind. So, and both games that I have planned are absolute bangers. Games that I think that have aged very well. Gran Turismo 4 was better, but this was by far the closest. Yeah, like, I'll give you that, Saturn. Although, I also want to mention Enthusia, because Enthusia is one that everyone sleeps on, and that game is really, really good. But yeah, it's like, for the time, I would have to accept that, you know, it was still a big deal. And for the time, this game was and in some way still is very good. It's just, I think the problem is this game suffers a lot of that early installment weirdness that kind of holds it back, because they just refined the game so much during the Xbox 360 era, like even from the start with Forza Motorsport 2. Which, you know, is still my personal favorite Forza Motorsport, and hopefully when I get to that soon, it'll still hold up as well as I'm remembering that game. But I play that game every now and then on my 360, so I believe it still does hold up really well. Okay, well, at least so far I'm doing pretty good, but if I swear, if I fuck something up with this last lap and I blow it, I'm bringing the guillotine out of retirement. I say retirement, it's more just like bringing it out of not having been used. No, the sound doesn't quit. It's there. It's just different balance. Just the dynamics of it are different. There we go. 61,000 for this. So that would be probably closer to like 70,000 maybe than if I was doing this on hard. But honestly, even that's pretty good. I don't think I need it. That's really good. All right, Road Atlanta. This one's usually not too bad. At least if my experiences of being on here before is anything to go by. Yeah, there's definitely like a sign of like, you could just tell the amount of like unbalancing when you see like all the other cars, like if you were like, and then you just see that fucking S7 and just how much it just pulls away from everything else. I can only imagine how much more frustrating that is if you're doing this on hard. Uh-oh. Can't slow down enough. Ooh. Do it. To be fair, that's another thing you could do on this track is just kind of cheese a little bit for the haha funnies. I can't think of any racing games that have aged well that I haven't played through TBH. I can. I'm just not going to reveal them yet. I don't want to, and people are free to like leave suggestions and I can mention, but didn't mean to do that. To be honest, older racing games have their problems, but they're fun to drive and they have a well-crafted personality. Oh, I played Test Drive Unlimited before. Well, not like as a proper playthrough thing like I do with my videos, but I played Test Drive Unlimited 1 many times. That game still holds up really well. That game's a lot of fun to play. I guess the physics of that game are not particularly great, but like everything else around it is still like just really good, really fun. I mean, kind of NFS, but I'd still be able to find a way to get it. I'd still be able to find a way to make it work. I mean, yeah, some of them are bad NFS, but it's like, again, it's like, it's not like this game is much better with certain vehicles, in all honesty. It's just a case of just how things were at the time. It's more insulting, honestly, when newer games continue to use bad models. That's what I think is like when it's more aggravating. Exactly my point. Oh, MX versus ATV Unleashed has always been good, so it's actually a game it's a game. Speaking of which, I haven't like properly played through an ATV off-road Fury game since Fury 1 all the way back in 2015. Whoops. Got a little too carried away there. Yeah, basically what Meister just said. And in the eras in which it was rather rare, it was like, you know, it was just whatever. It's just the best. It's just what you kind of just had to deal with at the time, had to work with at the time. In the case of nowadays, it's like, no. Really? They laser scanned the skyline back as far back as then? That's interesting. Like, that's actually really, really interesting. I never knew that. I'll do one at some point. I just gotta decide which NASCAR game do I want to like actually start with. Interesting. I did not. Well, I knew some of them were like photo references, I believe. Like that I knew. I just didn't know about like the R34 being laser scanned. So yeah, 61,900 is the absolute max, level 37 now. Excuse me. Third Daytona would be fun. At least I would hope it'd be fun. Oh boy, speaking of one that I'm a little bit worried about, this one. Considering that fucking S7. Excuse me. That game is full of bullshit. Oh, is it? Like, how so? How so is it? Jesus, this thing suddenly got very loose there. I wouldn't say that, Arima. In this current championship I'm in, it is, but in the game overall, I don't believe it. I wouldn't believe that. You can't touch the apron or else you die for one, and sometimes your car just drives like a piece of shit. Oh dear. Durva Interactive is now part of Rockstar's Rockstar India branch. I've never heard of them before. Car gets hooked on everything in Dirt to Daytona one way or another. It's like if it's not hooked onto something, then it's like you're doing it wrong. I feel like this is going to end spectacularly badly. Oh, you fucking bitch. No. It's all right. It's excuse me. This time it's personnel. really is the fucking game of all time, if you think about it. With everything that's been happening so far. Goes from the game up. And plus, honestly, like, I'm trying not to get this thing to, like, suddenly, like, really pull into a slide there, but on this track with this car, it's just way too easy for some reason. Like, Nightmare is right about this being a very slippery game, because holy fuck. Motorsport slippery climb. What is this? Crash Banuka. Would I prefer a good NASCAR game with lots of content or a great NASCAR game with some content? Probably the former, actually, to be honest. Because here's my honest opinion: the best games are ones where the you're given plenty of Actually, no. I'm thinking. I got to think about this a little bit more. Actually, hang on. No, honestly, I prefer a great NASCAR game with some content, because here's the thing: it doesn't, because of a game for content, like, yeah, a game with lots of content is always nice. Like, don't get me wrong, but the content has to, like, matter or something. Like, the game around it has to really make the best use of it, of what it presents. And if a game that just has lots of content but it's just fine, ultimately it doesn't matter how much content it has. It's only gonna make it only makes the game so much better. Whereas a great game, like, even if it's a bit more sparse when it comes to content, at least the content that's there is just that worth it. Crash Bandicoot and Accident Marsupial enters the room. Or when Accident Marsupial enters the room. Thunder 03 and 04 to be my best option. Well, I mean, I would imagine so. It has my name in it, Smile. Yes, that also does have my name in it. It sucks. Oof. They only have the top series, but the AI physics and depth are way more than future releases. Yeah, exactly. Like, the depth's cool and all and everything, but it's like, again, like, the core gameplay is like what I think entices people the most. And even if you have a lot of content, if the core gameplay is please, I'm gonna have to defend. Whew, holy fuck, I was scared as shit there. If I play any of the Thunder games, is that incest? I don't know how to feel about this. Should I be contacting human resources? Thunder plays Hydro himself. I mean, Hydro Thunder is an excellent game, so you really should play that at some point. Again, I'm making it personal. I mean, what exactly would be the April Fools if I do that, though? The fool? You fool. Sonic or Crash Bandicoot on street. Why would that? Okay, again, why would that be an April Fool's? It's also worth pointing out, Goldie, that I did actually once stream. I did do a playthrough, a bad playthrough, but I did a playthrough of Crash Bandicoot. It's like the second game I ever played on my channel. And I also watched a stream of Crash Insane Trilogy when that first came out. Call of Duty on stream. I mean, that sounds like it would make a little more sense for being an April Fool's-ish thing. April Fool's would be a bad Crash Bandicoot game. Oh, so Crash Boom Bang on the Nintendo DS. I can't tell if that's actually an actual April Fool's joke, Meister, or if that's actually what they're doing. I wouldn't know. I haven't. The most recent COD shooter I've played is, ironically enough, Modern Warfare Remastered. Yeah, a lot of the Chorokyu games are pretty good. They're very quirky in a lot of ways, but they're good games. Well, racing is still their primary aspect, JC. I would still classify them as a racing game. Jeez, I didn't think I'd be having to deal with a tough AI like on medium, but apparently the Salient S7 is just so wildly unbalanced. Should I kill him? Do I commit murder? Oh, well they did it themselves. I guess I don't have to worry then. Not like it seemed to matter that much, but because they're only just behind again, but still. Kind of funny that they fucked that up. Oh, they went wide. Good. Keep at it. Midnight Club 3 is a fantastic game. It's my personal favorite Midnight Club. I mean, Midnight Club 2 has like somewhat have more personality, but at least with the character and like having like actual characters and such. But Midnight Club 3 to me feels like a more refined game in terms of how it plays. Like somehow the maps are structured. Just what you can do with the cars, just having like all the customization and whatnot. Not like the lack of like characters in Midnight Club 3. Sure, I get that. It's not, because a lot of the people you face are just people that show up and you don't really know anything about them because they don't have like actual appearances or voices like they did in Midnight Club 2. But honestly, I still just think Midnight Club 3 is just a better game. Like, at least that's my, like, 2 cents about it. Like, kind of, like, where I stand on the matter, so. Yeah, that's completely fair as well, NFS. I'm not your dad. Dadn't THR. About twice removed second cousin. That would just feel awkward. Okay. I don't know what happened to S7, but it like fell hard. Not that I'm complaining, mind you, but It was there, and now it's not. And now it's just not there. Okay, Blue Mountains again. Oh, I gotta set up a little bit. Alright, look here, buddy. I ain't playing nice anymore, sir. After that move you just pulled. Now it's very... Oh my god, now it's... now it's very, personnel. What controller do you have, Arima? Get back here, sir. Oh, the DualSense. Oh, yeah. Modern first-party controllers are ironically the worst nowadays. It reminds me, I gotta remind myself to log on to the crew 2 to get the to try to get the Hoodlum Beetle, because I never got that first time around. Would be nice if they would let some of those older Summit cars drop at a more frequent rate. Because I would like to just uninstall the game at some point, honestly. Oh, I know. I also got to claim my. I also got to claim that too, because I'm pretty sure I got more than enough to get that car from doing the summit last time. Oh fuck! I wasn't paying attention. It's fine. I could say lead. Again, I'm fucking just taking that bastard out. I've had enough of your shit, sir. It's gonna get real ugly. I've just the amount of cares I have are all gone now. Saw those tweet jokes where it looks like a celebrity has passed away, but nope, just how they worded on purpose. Oh geez, what's the tweet? What did the tweet look like in particular? I'm curious. I've got, yes, you are correct, JC. I have no more goddamn regrets. I've got no more goddamn respect. Samuel L. Jackson, legendary actor and the highest grossing actor of all time, age 75. So they just put the age in, and then everyone just got freaked out. It was like, oh no, oh god, oh god. And then they realized, wait a second, they never said they died. They just said they were age 75. That's a wall. He has peacefully went to sleep in his bed at age 75 and woke up the next morning. Unbelievable. Hi, Quickie Mart. So yeah, I think I'm gonna treat this like I did. Honest to God, like thinking about it more, I'm probably gonna treat this like I did GT3. I just want this game out of the way. GT3 was just more of the case of just, you know, the game is just, the latter part of that game was just very padding, but it was still I still enjoyed playing it, obviously. Forza, I'm just not enjoying as much as compared to that. So I think at this point, I just want to get through this quicker. So if I stream tomorrow, do not be surprised. No guarantees, but what would I do for Underground 2 then? Oh, I've got something. I got some ideas planned. Oh dear. Glad to hear that someone else says that about. Felt bad for falling off multiple times. Huh? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, Ribbon? I'm a little bit confused. Interested in looking at the So I'll be real with you, JC. I don't really sit down and watch the NASCAR races live when they happen anymore. I don't really watch a lot of motorsports when it happens live. It's just, I just don't really have the time or patience nowadays, I find. I know there's still really cool moments that happen. I mean, it happened just a couple weeks ago in NASCAR with one in particular, but I don't know, I just don't have the same patience to sit through a thing for multiple hours anymore. Sergeant Hayes 6643, thank you for the follow, buddy. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. I do hope you enjoy your stay. I apologize for the sound being slightly out of sync. For some reason, the sounds for the alerts are not working properly. I had to use I'm using like a workaround thing, which only kind of works, but not, you know, completely. I'll have to look into it after the stream because I don't know what's going on with that. It's not a situation where I have to like reinstall OBS or something to get it to work again, because that would be really fucking annoying. I'll have to make sure to like actually back up all my stuff if it comes to that though, but hopefully it does not. Like it's mostly just because of how I keep like overshooting that section, and I just like, I don't know, I don't care enough, I guess. Yeah, said of course the complete edition usually goes on sale quite frequently. The complete version of it. It's worth getting just because, you know, I like you. For me, like I like taking pictures in that game with mods and such. Gotta do that a little. I probably will be doing that a little more frequently now that I have the better CPU. I just need a better GPU. Could someone help me out, please? Thank you. A kid, obviously. I don't mean when I say that. That's just meant to be a joke. Though I do, like the GPU thing. I needing a better one is real. Like the latter part of that's the joke. Look, I probably didn't need to explain that, but anxiety. I don't want people to think I'm trying to use people for personal gains and blech. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. I suppose I've had that coming. I hate this game right now. I might actually look towards bringing out a different card because I'm just getting tired of this nonsense with this S7. Like, I genuinely thought using the Zonda would be fine, but that S7 is so goddamn unbalanced. It's ridiculous how unbalanced that fucking thing is. Like, it's so fucking annoying. Like, even on medium difficulty, that thing is so goddamn unbalanced. Right now, I'm just trying to throw caution to the wind to see if there's even any chance, but it's not looking promising. I did change the prices a bit because of various reasons. Right. You know what? I don't even care anymore. This game is driving me up a goddamn wall right now. Even when I'm on medium, I still have to deal with fucking AI, it seems. I need a better car, because even this fucking Zonda ain't cutting it. Dang button.
And that's it. Go, leave. Get out. Get out. Get out. Why are you leaving?
That's what I'm saying to the Zonda right now. Honestly, I'm kind of curious about this. Is there anything more I could do with this? I don't know. I don't remember. Oh, there is. I remember the Sparko Evo being a bit silly last I used it, so... There we go. Yeah, no worries, Meister. I'm like 2.5 hours in, and I've only fully completed one thing so far. Fucking hell, dude. The game's just getting to that point, honestly, where I'm just losing my mind. I know this is a weird choice to go from that Zonda to the fucking Lance to the fucking Sparko Evo, but this thing I remember just being a bit of a rocket last I used it. You want me to be really honest with you, Worm? This game's kind of mid, to be honest. It's kind of, yeah, it's very Bathurst inspired without actually being Bathurst. I don't know, I haven't gotten a Forza 3 yet. Well, I thought maybe just the lightning acceleration and more stability of the Spark Weaver would help, but I'm learning that no, it's just Zonda was still better. No, we're not using this either. Losing my goddamn patience with this fucking game. The Mine Skyline didn't work out. This could be a potential car, the Porsche GT3. There's I think there might be potential here. Like, it won't have like the outright power, but this thing might be capable. Maybe. Oh, maybe not. I thought I didn't do all that already. I did. All right, you know what? I'm gonna look for a different car in general. Would be nice. It would be nice if I had a better like range to like look through. Oh, Ford GT. This should be good. I think this should be a more than capable car. I will actually lose my mind if it's not, though. Oh my god, that already brings it over 100 horsepower. Yeah, Nightmare, you're what side I'm on? I'm neither. I think choosing sides for stuff like that's stupid, personally. I really hope that this is going to be good enough, because otherwise I'm going to be so infuriated. I would think that the Ford GT should be enough, because the car was already quite quick even on its own. We'll have to see, I guess. I'm thinking it has to be. Come on, it has to be. Come on. Am I doing okay? I could be better. I'm gonna be real. This thing is doing pretty well corner wise, but this is just This is just stupid. This is just ridiculously unbalanced. Yeah, not even this thing can keep up. That thing is that S7 is so goddamn unbalanced. Actually terrible choice for that car to be here. Like genuinely has gotten me to the point where I'm just done with this game's crap. Yeah, like I'm being like actually fucking left behind by that stupid thing. No. This isn't gonna work either. Like, what the actual... Who the fuck actually did the balancing in this game? I would like to know who did it. I'd like to know who decided the AI was gonna be like this in this game. Oh, this whole part has been just... is gonna be so painful for me to actually even watch back. Like, look at the difference between this. And this is just between the two of the same cars. Two cars in this that are in, like, two cars that are within the same like horsepower range ish. Like, no wonder like everything can't keep up because it's so goddamn unbalanced. I would almost be tempted to tell the game to go to screw itself and just grab one of these. If it allowed me to use it. I don't think it would. But I thought maybe the GT would maybe work for it. It won't. It's not fast enough. There's no VW Nardo in this game. Like, I think the Zonda might still just be all I've got, really. Because I can't think of anything else that would be good enough. This game is just... It's giving me troubles because it's genuinely pulling like it's pulling like a really like unbalanced AI moment. At this point, I'm just genuinely just trying. I'm just trying other vehicles to see what I can do. Because I'm out of ideas. The Zonda, like, I'm not good enough even with that Zonda, so... Yeah, it wouldn't let me use the race cars, even though I would much prefer to be able to use that right now. It's just that fucking S7. Everything else is not a problem. It's that S7, because the S7 is so unbalanced. I want to see if the Ferrari will work. I actually start in front of the S7 with this Ferrari, so that's interesting. I don't do that with the Zonda, but I do it with this. Okay, there might be something here. There might be something here with the Ferrari. So yes, if I apologize for sounding like a bit on edge right now. It's just this, a lot of this like first few hours has been pretty, just dealing with the stress with this game more than anything else. At this point, I need like 80 guillotines. James would know. Like, I did not want to cheap out and just get the S7 as well. I wanted to see if I could do it with a not S7. More powerful cars can't run away with this one. Meanwhile, behind me. Jesus, this Ferrari is... This Ferrari's a fucking hidden weapon. Holy crap. Oh my god. Okay, so there is something with this. This is doable. This is actually, I think this might actually be doable with this car. Kind of embarrassing that seems to be working better than the Zonda did. At least, I mean, the Zonda was, you know, capable, but it seems like the Ferrari is just more, probably a little more reliable in terms of being a bit more easier to drive and shit. Just trying to de-stress. Don't get mad. It's already been a bit too late for that, Warm. Oh, Jesus. Again, like, if it wouldn't, this wouldn't be the way it is, like, this wouldn't be the way it is if just the fact that the S7 wasn't just so outrageously overpowered compared to everything else. Because you look at, like, the majority of like, production vehicles that are, like, under 600 horsepower, and you look at, like, their general stats, and then you look at the S7 stats, and the S7 stats, like, across the board are so much higher than everything else. It's just, like, not even comparable. And because the game decided to put the S7 in these events, it just means this is all you see all the time. And you have to have, like, the right car in order to be able to compete with it. It's just ridiculous. Like, to steal something from the likes of... To steal something from the likes of, because, you know, being around, like, the likes of Turbo and James and etc. What fucking Pepega came up with this? Even to be fair, like, even if you're trying to be fair about it, like, you gotta remember this is still, like, a thing, considering the event that you're putting in, it's still, like, a case where only cars, like, less than 600 horsepower. The game should have done a better job at, like, the game really should have done a better job of balancing things out. I did not ask for that game. Like, oh my god, dude. This is not fun anymore. This is just not fun. I am just going to kill that S7 at this point. I've had enough. I've genuinely had enough. Just, I am at my wit's end with that fucking thing right now. If this still doesn't work out, then we're just buying that S7 and I'm just calling it a fucking day. With this. I just didn't want to. I didn't want to bring my own S7 initially because that just kind of feels like taking the easy way out. I'm not going to enjoy uploading this VOD. I swear, I really am not going to enjoy it. Yes, I did just do that because I'm just annoyed. And it also shows how dumb the AI is too. Oh my god, dude. My man said halt. Have you I don't know how much you've been watching, if you've been seeing it, James, but like, oh my god, this is so goddamn unbalanced. You have to go to your Chromebook soon. I've always debated about if I just want to have a Chromebook lying around. Couple seconds, but I've seen enough. You should tell this game to go eat a dick if you haven't already. Oh, trust me, in the last nearly 3 hours I've been doing this, I've been really tempted to just tell this game to eat a dick. I said this like not too long ago that I'm probably not going to enjoy like playing this, or not playing this, uploading the VOD for this, and ooh boy, let me fucking tell you, it's gonna be a hard watch for me. When does this game go from mid to bad? I don't think it's gonna get that bad. At least I really fucking hope not. S7's still going, do you not know death when you see it in his eyes? Like who's driving this thing? Is it fucking Savo? Is it Midnight Club 2 Savo in this car? It's the right sort of car for him to be in. Oh, Jesus Christ. You know what? Nope. I'm just going to concede. I don't want to keep spending more time on this than I have to. I am fighting fire with fire. I'm buying that saline. I have engineered my fucking limit. And plus I can make it blue, so I can be the superior saline S7. Can't even put any more power into this. It's just one of those. Kind of gives. Those wheels won't so dark. Oh, but the gold kind of works with this, you know. Oh, I'm sure my I get the reference, but I know my driving's been sloppy right now. I'm just. Ooh, I've been stressed. I'm staying on medium. I'm not changing it after. I just don't want to deal with it anymore. All right. now it's time for me to become that asshole. Oh, I absolutely am going to be playing the Xbox 364 as a game soon at some point, Warm. And I will have a much better time because those games are much better. You see how I just easily pull away from that other S7. Donkey punched the kidney out of him. Damn, that sounds brutal. I know, that's the thing. That's another thing too. Is like when you compare this car to like to the same car in Gran Turismo 4, it's actually not in GT4. It's not very good, honestly. Then you get to this game and it's like the second coming of God for under 600 horsepower. Is still keeping up with me. Am I just that slow on this track, or is the AI just that broken, or is it just a combination of the two? Am I just skill issuing that badly? New Scudo would make light work of this track. Now if only the Scudo had less than 600 horsepower, because otherwise it wouldn't let me use it. Also, not being a production vehicle, but that's another thing. Oh, Jesus Christ. You know what? I'm making one other change. I am making one other change in this game because I'm starting to get tired of this. Let me put that stability management on. I'm so tired of cars slip sliding around everywhere. I don't care if I get like less money because of it. Anything I could do to just make the handling more tolerable is something I will do at this point. Even if it means I gotta go back to turn the traction control on. Like again, most of the races in this game are not like that bad. It's just this one in particular is just, for whatever reason, it's just ridiculous. Or just this championship because of just how unbalanced that S7 is. I'm actually curious to know how many people, if I can't be the only one, right? Like I really hope I'm not the only person. I notice immediately how much better it is to keep that stability management on, because if the car starts to get like really notably sideways, it just the stability management kicks in and just kind of like prevents it from like really getting like more loose. I can already tell. Like that's something I will probably just leave on from now on. Yes, skill issue all I want, but at this point, I will take the deficiencies in skill in order to have more fun. Yes, I do have Penistone after this. Oh, this game sold pretty well back then, I believe. Yeah, it was. I mean, if you think about it, I don't think Forza would still be around if it didn't sell well. This game was a big deal for the time, so. Yeah, exactly what Nightmare said. If it's not fun, why bother? Yeah, okay. I think was the big, was the thing I should have done a long time ago in this playthrough. Was I should have kept that stability management on, because it seems to really make a dig. It seems to really help. Because, oh my god, do I feel like I have a lot more control of the car now. Hello, Inferno. Oh man, let me tell you, this has been 3 hours of mostly pain so far. Not just me doing this one track, mind you. I've done more than just this, but I've engineered my fucking limit with this game's BS. If I want skill issue, if you had you, I'd be a hypocritical dick. That's just the thing. I think a lot of us, when we're just here, we're just watching and chilling and stuff. We're not like worried about like whether or not worried about like just how like overly like sweat this game. I have to make this game like how much I have to sweat it out and stuff. Because some people like watching that, but and if you do, then great. But for me, it's like I'm just more into like just having fun with the games, and that's why I'm rebalancing it now to just try to get some of that fun back. So, oh dear, this game doesn't deserve that kind of sacrifice. Welcome back, by the way, John. Feels like this game was buried through the sands of time thanks to sequels and some other reasons I'm learning of. Salvo yelling ass swipe intensifies. I mean, I will gladly tell him to eat all the fucking dicks in the world. Forza Motorsport 5's pretty fucking bad. And although that's just more because the game has no fucking content, like, at all. Forza 6 goes on forever. Forza 7, never really got into it. And then Forza 2023 is just not good. Full stop. So... You drive better than me, but I also don't expect pros get 100% at the time, and games always throw shit at the player. Yeah. FM6 officially licensed by Terminal Understeer. I'll have to find. I guess I guess if I ever played through FM6, I'll have to have a look at that myself. GT4 any day of the week, John. Not even close. Even if I'm pretending it's 2005, like if in 2005, in 2005 me, or like I would probably be more forgiving of this game, obviously, especially when you're a kid, you know. But GT4 was still always my favorite, even back then. That's exactly what it is, Roberta. Exactly what James said. Yeah. Because the main thing, John, is that the game is just more fun. I don't care if it's missing certain car companies or doesn't have like any damage or like didn't have like proper online play. I mean, minus the online beta, obviously, but but like the gameplay in general, like the core aspect of the game, like the most important thing about the game, like the physics, the structure, just like the sense of reward and stuff. GT4 just is a lot better of a game, and it's aged gracefully as a result. Yeah, it's not perfect. It's still got its own share of issues. Like even it's a bit weird with the physics and stuff. Like things like it does lean a bit on the understeery side, but it's still manageable. And and it's one of those games you can still easily get a feel for, and it still feels rewarding when you get really good at it. GT4 just has way more going for it, in my opinion. It's the one I always preferred as a kid, even back when I played this game when it was newer. The blur stream was fun. I enjoyed that. Yeah, that's another thing too in FS is like even if you get bronze, you still get rewarded for it with the license tests. Like at least you still at least get something out of it, which is nice. This game just doesn't have any license tests. It just throws you into the wild. Sweet merciful Jesus, it's over. Christ. Now that just leaves short Silverstone, which actually probably won't actually be that bad, I imagine, in comparison, I feel. Oh, fuck. Exasperated cries of pain and a dank button for good measure.
I don't know what.
Me neither, buddy. Maybe I don't recall. I don't at least recall hearing anything about it, unless there's. Can anyone actually look that up to confirm? The side of my eye is itching. Honestly, after that last race, this one feels like a fucking huge sigh of relief, because this one's just simple and easy and short. I didn't even realize the Pontiac Fiero had involvement with Lotus. Like, even that's new to me. A limited amount, so really not a whole lot then. Sure is. I mean, if it's anything, Akis, I'm running this game right now on OG hardware, so yes, an OG Xbox. Are you not? Are you? Yeah, it's an HDMI adapter. It's not a mod. But it's there. You can buy HDMI little adapters. Well, when you say people are like, I think it's more like companies are like, because I think a lot of people would still like not every game to be always online, but unfortunately that's the world of gaming we live in now, and I hate it. You can still get component to HDMI adapters, Zacchaeus. It's still a thing you can do. Half-second delay. If simply the component box on its own is having a half-second delay, that does not sound good. That's something I would expect more with an older capture card. Oh, so yeah, you're just using a capture card then. The capture card has a half-second delay, not the component. Not like the actual component thing you're for the Xbox. They sure do, NFS. Oh, HDTVs began earlier than that. It's just that that was when it started became a little more prevalent because that's when HD was starting to become more into the public eye and more readily a thing that was kind of worked on by that point. But HDTV stretches further back than that. I had to fight fire with fire, JC. I was at my limit. Just had enough, dude. I mean, I'll be real with you, John. I'd rather be playing on a Meister right now. That game's pretty decent. Although wasn't well received. Like, what? Oh yeah, oh yeah, that's right. They're doing the public beta thing for like Halo 2 on Insignia is today. Oh, I'll probably play the PAL version because I want to try seeing what that's like with the original handling model, because the US tuned handling is just really bad. I would know. I did a playthrough of the US tuned version, but all the way back in 2015 on my channel. All right, level 38. And what's the reward car for this? Oh, an actual Viper race car. It might be useful. Okay, so next we have is the Ferrari Supercars event. So this one I can I'll have to use the I got that F40, and then this I can probably just be like, let's just have. Oh, it's first time appearance. Okay, let's just go ahead and just give me all the power. Also, I want to talk about wacky old car models that haven't aged well. This F40, probably why they eventually redid it. This is actually one, at least, you know. I am a little bit worried about the Enzos, because the Enzos can show up in this, but actually, I think an F40 in white would look pretty nice. Oh, hi, welcome back, Meister. Alright, well, Road America is first, so this will be a track where we'll see if all that extra upgrades will really come in handy. Just got sent a Mazda Miata MX-5 that has been anthrophied. My life is in shambles. Even with all my upgrades, I still have to start behind the Enzos. Damn it. I'll be real with you, John. I feel like the majority of people in this chat probably like the F50 more, me included. Oh, okay, that was a terrible idea to do, but whatever. There we go. There's the, oh geez. That's what I wanted. Oh, jeez. We're all outliers, though. Okay, I could definitely tell handling-wise this is not great, but it's fast as hell, so I'm relying on that. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. This thing, honestly, once you have that stability management on it, this thing just understeer, like alarmingly so. The F50 to me really is just the F40, but cooler. Whoa. Okay, this handling is gonna... This handling kind of sucks. Oh no, go man. This game in general just had the brakes and the brakes in general in this game are just shit. Doesn't really matter the car. They're just always bad. Yeah, you know what? Let me see something real quick. Okay. I think I don't want to deal with the... Can I buy an F50? Is the F50 available? No. Okay, I can't use anything else. So I'm just stuck with the F40 then. It's a couple... There's like a I think there's like a Volvo as well. Like a Volvo race car. I don't usually touch this advanced stuff because I don't know what the hell I'm doing 9 times out of 10. But where the hell's the ride height? Just anything I could help to maybe get this thing to handle a little bit sharper. I don't think I could put a custom wing on the F40 in this game. All different styles of sim racers. Here's what I'm not. Here's what I can tell you that I am not, John. I am not a sim racer. I play sim racing games from time to time, but I wouldn't call myself a proper sim racer. Oh, geez. Yep. That Enzo went off a little bit. Oh, this thing just doesn't stop. No. Also, please don't call them that anymore, Akis. They're trying to distance themselves from that name. NFS is just related to someone who occasionally views and stuff. Don't like if you probably don't know, but like don't worry about it right now. I'm saying it more for Aka's case since they seem to regularly engage with each other. Well, at least I thought they did. Okay. Thank button. That's how I feel about the handling of this thing. I feel like Harp should probably inform people a little bit more about it, rather because probably help prevent the confusion. Who put drum brakes in the F40? Ferrari did. Smile. Yeah, it seems like with this car, you really kind of have to be early. Well, it's short for harpsichord, but yes. My insights are probably going to be a little bit more critical than others when it comes to this game because I'm just... This game's been irritating me because of some of its shortcomings, but again, it's just, you know, it kind of it's very first installment weird, early installment weirdness. It's like it does get better from here. It's the important thing to take away from this. I have played it probably more times than I could even remember. I think a better question, Worm, is who hasn't? Fucking nightmare. Well, it's because they only made an Auto Vista car. They didn't make like a version of the vehicle that was like would have been more optimized in actual races, and then like probably also no performance data for it either, I suspect. I mean, I should ask, but I wouldn't be surprised if Caddy has. Would be interesting. I don't know. Maybe we'll find out one day in an eventual video, should he decide to talk about that sort of thing. You know he played Midnight Club. Did he say as such? Because I don't remember this. Oh, right. My bad. I remember now. Yeah, he did. This thing has no brakes. What's the thing that would give this thing more stronger brakes? Like brake pressure or something? Well, I mean, in all fairness, no one should have the guy game. No one should have that pile of trash. Brake balance. I'll put it this way, Akis. Look it up yourself. I don't want to get. I would personally. I don't want to get into it. We don't need to give that game more airtime than it deserves. No, you're fine, Nightmare. It's just one of those things where it's like, ooh, yeah, but let's not. The game is banned from Twitch for a reason. God, fucking Tokyo. Oh, dude, I have no idea how this is gonna go, but we're about to find out. Honestly, in FS, I'd be more than happy for that to be the one game not preserved. Anything to do with that should not be preserved. Like that is an art. That is the count. That is like the one. That is like one of the exceptions. The only legitimate counter arguments I will ever have to video game preservation. What does FAFO time mean, PK? Yeah, look. The Enzos here are gonna have to be my brakes for that. Damn it. Oh, fucking hell, dude. Well, this is gonna suck. Just like most of today's stream has been with this game is a lack of fun. Fucking out of the fucking way, Jesus. Please move. Good. That game deserves to be anything to do with what, you know, that game needs to be blacklisted from life. Not just because of the in it, but also because it's just a very fucking misogynistic pile of garbage. Oh, I can. I just don't know what the fuck I'd be doing. I should have braked sooner. Yeah, I fucked up. Ugh. I was not paying attention at all to the braking line. Yeah, honestly, just the more I play this, like, just the more I'm just really seeing the faults of this game just seeping through. I gotta pay attention for the braking line. Oh, this thing just doesn't stop. Mostly was answering people's issues with GT4. It's ironic because now I think it would be the inverse. Unless people still have those exact issues even all these years later, but I feel like that'd be less so the case nowadays. Forza tune. That Forza tune is just nonsense. I know exactly what that Forza tune is. That, like, yes, let's pay for an app to make your cars worse. Well, I remember it used... Wait, it's free? I remember it used to be paid. Before it became free because people realized, wait, this shit doesn't work. It just made our cars worse. Apples and oranges, but Underground 2 does not shatter its illusion with progression as much compared to this. Underground 2 has its moments, but it's not like Underground 2's main thing is it's just a bit overly long. But it's at the same time, it's nothing, it's still very largely serviceable. Six, I think? 6 or 7. But yeah, my thing with Underground 2, like I said, when I do get to that game, I am enabling a mod for fast travel. I really don't want to have to drive everywhere because that's what I feel adds to a lot of the padding with the game is just all the places you have to drive to, which just takes such an excessive amount of time. No, you don't. You have to drive everywhere. In TD1, you have to actually drive on the roads first before you can fast travel to them. Nice, doing the thing again. Great. Oh no. At least I'm mostly getting this one down, and I've been able to kind of build myself a gap away from all the Enzos on this attempt. So this is, I thought this was gonna like be worse than it actually has been so far. Played the run once a decade ago and haven't touched it since. I'll be totally honest with you, Knight. I can't say I blame you. Kind of as the run was a good rental game. Yeah, I'll give you that. Oops. Oh, it was a full price game. It was a Need for Speed game. Of course it was a full price game. Excuse me. Actually, I am curious, going back to what I mentioned earlier, if that OBS update will fix the problem I'm having with the alerts. I sure fucking hope so. Yeah, the enhanced broadcasting stuff. I'm gonna have like when I'm actually able to access that stuff. I'm gonna have a look at it honestly, because like if it makes my stuff look better, I will more than happily do that. Okay, just gotta bring it around and bring the car home. I'm glad I don't have to. All right. Okay, that one's done. Yeah, I said there was 6 or 7, so let me see how many are left after this. Yes, 4 more, so 6. Probably is no pit stop animations in this game. It's probably just cuts to a screen, like a screen or something, I suspect. Okay, sorry, I just had to take care of something real quick. Oh, by the way, like, there's no double audio with this, right? Because I've had to like fix some stuff. I'm pretty sure it still just should be single audio stuff. Talking about the game, by the way, when I asked that. Good, just making sure. From the Cerveza Cristal. The what? Sorry, I'm fucking stupid. What even? Oh, hello, X-Bass. The camera looks up and to the left every pit stop. Yeah, imagine that. Also, hello, Donkey Kong Jr. This flavor of the week meme. What delicate flavor does and that's just the question. Also, hello, Cutletti. Cerveza Cristal is apparently the most mid beer to exist. You know what's ironic? If you had. That's how I feel about this game right now, smile. It's a meme where Chili edited those drinks to Star Wars as a way to seamlessly add advertising without pausing the film. I do. I think I remember seeing that video. I think I remember seeing this video around. Seeing that video around. It was kind of funny. So here's the thing about this Xbox. There are good things about this game, and I definitely think for the time it was obviously still a very impressive feat to have like a proper like Gran Turismo-like game for the Xbox side. But there's a lot of stuff about like early installment weirdness that really creeps in with this game, and one of the biggest problems is the AI. The AI in this game is so wildly, in many cases, is either very stupid or extremely unbalanced. Like this game, like on hard is just more annoying than anything else. So after I kind of just got to a point where I was just like I had enough, I brought it down to medium, and then I got to like an event where you can only enter cars with 600 horsepower or less, and one of the AI drives a Saleen S7, which is so goddamn unbalanced to hell that even on medium difficulty they are a pain in the ass. I had to eventually say fuck it, fight fire with fire, and buy an S7 myself. And there's also just other things, like the physics are not haven't aged particularly the best. A lot of cars are very slide happy. That's why I have stability management back on, and a lot of brakes in general just are mostly useless. This car especially has some pretty bad brakes. Like, it's not that this is a bad game, because it's not. It's just, it's not the same sort of game that I think people were raving about when this game first came out. And there's a part of me that just wants to kind of just complete this game, be done with it, and then not have to worry about touching it again for another playthrough. I'll have my playthrough of the game. It'll be done, and then I don't have to worry about playing through it again. James was here earlier during that bit with the S7, and like, yeah, it was. If he could tell you, it was bad. Like Forza 2, I think is like in all honesty, like if people want to start with play like the earliest like really good Forza, go with Forza 2. Motorsport 2 is a much better game than this. Confirming a few fears. What are those? I mean, here's the thing, like, remember, you can adjust the difficulty of this game. If you're not that concerned about extra money and you want to just play this, like, on the easy difficulty, I don't blame anyone for doing so. Because, again, at the end of the day, I still maintain that games should be fun, not, like, games should be for having fun, not sweating it out. So you can adjust, so you could set the difficulty for when you feel is most necessary. For that one with the S7 I did earlier, just set that to easy because, yeah, no. That one's just dumb. I do remember playing FM4, the starting grid as the race started. One opponent steered into my way and I rear-ended him. Yep. Yeah, there's no like, honestly, like, people joke about being a hardcore gamer, and you know, I'll have my little moments for the haha funnies of it, but again, I still I'd rather just actually enjoy the fucking games I'm playing. And if it means like making the game easier and such, then fuck it, I don't care. I'll do it. I just want to enjoy the game for what it is. Exactly, not every game needs to be like an esports sort of thing. Uh-oh. I fucked that one up big time. Thankfully, because this is such a fast track, I'm so far ahead that it didn't really matter that much. I wouldn't even sweat fighting games, to be honest, Hydros. Also, hello, by the way. I just don't like the idea of like sweating in games anymore. It's not fun. It's just not worth the. It's not worth all the wasted time and stress and all that. It's why eventually, after just not getting anywhere earlier on, like with this and whatnot, I just decided, no, all right, no, let's just kind of tone things back, because I just didn't want to deal with it anymore. I had enough. Because again, games should be fun, not games should be for fun, not for sweating it out. I will happily accept all the skill issue comments I'm given if it means I can actually enjoy the fucking game. Yellow. Okay. Halfway through that, and now time for the very first instance in this entire playthrough of full Nordschleife. Ring. Very good. Last night I got really fucking tilted at Hell Divers, wasn't having fun. Yeah. Like, that's the thing, is like it's not worth like, if I'm just more about just wanting to have fun with my games, especially just as I'm getting older and just more tired and just not wanting to deal with like just unnecessary difficulty padding and all that sort of stuff. The track scaling is it's like, man, imagine if the Nürburgring was actually this wide IRL. Oh, I know, like the curves in this are like giants. They might be giant curbs. I mean, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, John, but counterpoint this song. Hop off my peak romance? What? Thank button. Actually, I might have to. I just realized I probably should fix that because I realized it probably sounds a little quiet. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so here's my thing about the Just a Day version of the GT3 intro. There's two reasons why I prefer... I used to have a thing where I kind of preferred it for a while. And it's still a fucking banger, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not... But... There's two things I have against it, which is why I like the Are You Gonna Go My Way one better. The first one is that the Are You Gonna Go My Way sounds like it's more synced up for what happens within the intro itself. Kind of sounds more queued up with the music. And secondly, the Alan Moulder mix is honestly, it's not as good as the album version of Just a Day. Single version? What is it? Is it not on an album? Really? So it's literally just and single. Only in the Japanese release. Weird. I think I like the final version better because it just sounds more polished. Like it sounds like it just has like a little more. It just sounds better, you know. It's a bit more pleasant to the ears, and also just this. It doesn't repeat the second. It actually has a second verse. It doesn't just repeat the first verse again. Okay, so let me explain about that nightmare. So there, for whatever reason, around like I think it was like 2007, EA kind of released all the Pursuit music to that game, and on that album like release, they all gave them different titles, and that's where I sourced it from, was because it was the easiest quality of the easiest way I can get like the highest quality versions of those tracks. Oh, whoa, dear. Didn't mean to do that. Look, I'll do anything. I'll do anything to make money. Okay, well, I probably won't do anything, but I'll, you know. Yeah, it's like they released like the compilation of all the tracks, and then just for whatever reason they just gave them all different names. Do you allow it's a shitbox jokes if you? Well, I mean, we always kind of joke. I mean, I always kind of joke about that outside of stream just because it's a shitbox. So yes, you are more than welcome to do that, because because we're just, you know, if it's amusing, then why not? And yeah, it is kind of a shitbox, in all fairness. Oh. Did they not release them all? Based on my experience of driving this track in FM2, it feels more safer than GT4's depiction. Well, GT4 is more authentic to what the actual track's like for the most part, so... It's funny that this car has a 5th gear, and I just haven't... the car's gear... They gave this car such long gears that I've, like, never, ever have a reason to go to it. Alrighty. 2 more. Full Silverstone. Woo. Probably just a little over halfway, if not at halfway. Which part we're now? What are you talking about? Like what number of stream this is? Because this is the 4th one I've done of this game so far. Part 4. I would like to say there would at least be 4 more after this, but considering how some of these later events are going to be, I'm not entirely sure myself, to be honest. I would prefer it to be done sooner rather than later, but fuck if I know at this point. For the paddling up. It's GT3 all over again, except not as fun. Anyways. I like to pretend that everyone has nothing to say at this point because Silverstone it's just like Silverstone. Everyone's bored. Silverstone with Pro Street decorations. Now, that would just make it better. Onyx Yoshimura, thank you for the follow, buddy. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. I do hope you enjoy your stay. Oh boy. Yeah. Brakes on this are still no good. Excuse me. Do I have difficulty recognizing Willow Springs in GT6 after seeing Pro Street? You look at how it is in Pro Street, then you look at it how it is in GT6, and I'm like, wait a minute, this is the same track? And then it hits you. Oh no, Willow Springs in real life, it's boring. And Joe MC 2018, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream, I do hope you enjoy your stay. I will never get used to the brakes in this thing, not gonna lie. Ooh, get off there. Okay. Oh, geez, that's going in there way too hot. Did not mean to do that. And Nürburgring also have a lot of drift tracks. Just like what could we turn? What parts of the track could we turn and make into a drift course for Nürburgring? How about all of them? Track. Okay. Not sure why they felt they had to swerve like that, but I mean, I'll take it. Got them off my case. Alright, and level 39. Which means there's just like, I think, 11 levels left to go. So we're getting there. Slowly, but surely. Alright, full New York for the last one for this championship. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm just double checking this stuff real quick. Okay. Considering there's a lot of high speed sections for this track, I suspect this one will probably be relatively harmless. But we'll have to make sure to brake. Well, I mean, of course I have to brake, but I mean brake early. Because the brakes on this thing. I mean, there's been a few moments with this particular championship, but at least compared to the last two, oh, this definitely does not feel as the same like extremes as it was, especially that fucking one with the S7. Oh my god. Oh yeah, if you ever need a good indication of how bad the brakes are, you look at when that racing line started turning red, and when I hit the brakes, and I was still about to crash into that wall at nearly 80 miles an hour there. When they were advertising this car for this game, they should have just said brakes. They work. Trademark. Yeah, Barry Leach did tracks for Rush 2 and Rush 2049. Oh no. Oh dear. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, just a small incident. It's just still moving, still fine. Car's not pulling any direction. Not sure. Never really looked into it. Wouldn't be surprised if there was a lot of it that was accurate to real New York, but I obviously can't speak for it. Fuck that up. I miss this extended New York layout, which was in more games. It would be nice, yeah. Meanwhile, nowadays, Polyphody's current way of realism makes it... Oh, God damn it. Makes it near impossible for them to do city tracks now. It's like, oi. BD, just do it. Stop being cowards and do it. Not good at this. Alright, let's close the whole city down so we can laser scan these roads. I mean, I'm sure they could still scan the roads. They just have to do it whilst there's other cars driving for traffic. Smile. Doesn't mean it has to be at the traffic, has to be in the game. You can always just remove them. Only say oh fuck. That's what I get for trying to read the chat at that corner. And now this thing is like pulling to the direction. Yay! Just at Oxide Station. I know you can laser scan it. Only city track I really want is either Route 246 or Long Beach. I want the Adelaide circuit. Give us that. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, do we really need them? Like, I can understand for, like, full-on racetracks and stuff, but for, like, if you're trying to make city tracks, I don't think it's that necessary. That's my honest opinion. Give us the bean. Long Beach seems more likely since there will be times where it can be closed in time to get late. Yeah, hopefully they do that. Fuck, I keep accidentally going to reverse there for some reason. SMRT. Gotta get those 90-degree turns perfect. We need to make sure it's exactly 90.000. If it's 90.001, it's no good. Better! Better Ferrari. Better Ferrari. I will take no counterpoints. Better Ferrari. So yeah, I don't have any other events I can do here right now because I still not quite level 40 yet. And one of the events, the Cobra one, I need to actually fucking unlock the car for it, and it means I have to go in the championship series to get it and do the classic sports. So that's what we're doing next, because it's really the only other option I have. I'm curious if the 250 GTO will do well here. Oh my god, shorter events. Oh, that's such a sweet relief. Some actually shorter events. It's a miracle. What if it is 60 degrees, banned by the FIA? Talk about a lot of wheel spin. To be fair, old car though, so I'm not that surprised. My hope is that that Corvette will have a short gear. Hard to tell. This Ferrari does not pull as much as I hoped for. I don't even know if it's built from a ground up at this point, Ryan. If it's built up from something. That's all I know. Which bug-eyed, flat-backed, long hood boy will win? Reminds me of those Smash Bros. Players. This is so broken. Ban this character / stage. Outsourced from the ground up. Okay, I already used the Corvette earlier in the playthrough, so I wanted to actually use this to switch it up. Daytona Pit is fixed on road course. That just opened Netflix. Drivers in there is just like, all right, well, I'm doing good. It's time to grab the blunt. Sour, please. Reused from ground up. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm looking at the restream chat, which doesn't show the emotes, because it's bad. Again, once I focus back on Twitch stuff, I won't have to worry about that. Balls. Would have been scary in real life? I mean, I don't know. I don't think it would. Would just be like a traditional oval track for the most part. Create that guy in YouTube chat. I wonder why. Tomorrow's 12 hours of Sebring. Neat. Anyways. Okay, so yeah, these events I'm not gonna get a whole lot of money for, but Sebring disrespect. I can't believe I like Sebring. It's just I could barely sit through races that last a few hours because I'm usually just busy doing other shit, let alone one being 12 hours. This thing just has like loads of wheel spin and it's just slow to get off the line. Of course, it brings us back to fucking no, God. I'm just curious. Okay, okay, good. This game's not that cruel. I mean, hey, if you're looking forward to the race, and then by all means enjoy it. I don't know. I don't have the patience for I just usually watch the highlights or you know, or when like really cool shit happens. I'm gonna sit on my roof. Florida's flat enough. I should be able to spot it. You're just gonna bring out the telescope and just zoom into the track. Two better things to worry about our lives, like the new Suzuki Swift with 100 horsepower. The SC63's, that's its debut race. Hopefully that thing ends up doing well enough. Wait, actually, yeah, did it not debut guitar? Suzuki's still around, yeah. They still make cars. They don't really have a foothold. They're not really a thing in North America like they once used to be, but they do still make cars. Yeah, in Australia, Suzuki Jimneys are very popular. I still think about that time of Like in 2020, when I once saw in the plazas in like a rare unicorn car in the Suzuki Kizashi. Yes, I saw a rare nugget. I think so, Lotus. I think that was the one. Ooh. Yep. Forza 1, you start with an economy car. Forza 8, you start with a sports car. How times have changed. Tank button. Do you think Turn 10 should add tracks based on Roots from the Horizon games? You mean to tell me they haven't already? Just not anything for Horizon 4. Damn. Well, to Rio. Car's launch is so bad. Rio is an FM6 Warm, but it's not this. But it's not this version of Rio. It's a different version. It's a different track. But after some of those like longer races and that other thing, it's just nice to be able to do this where it's not like. They're all relatively shorter. I mean, yeah, make less money, obviously, but it feels just a nice breath of fresh air in comparison. Ooh, shit. Sorry. That's the wall. Now I know. You know, I know the whole joke is about that scene Cox and AR, but it's like, don't they actually make AR? Isn't there actually some ARs out there? I'm not saying it's a common thing, but isn't there actually ARs that have that sort of feature? It's just that they're not very popular. They're just not very well known. Or am I just fucking just hallucinating? Have I been like that Corvette driver at the Speedway watching too much Netflix? Just uncommon design. Yeah, because I was thinking like because I remember hearing something about it, like it's not like it's not a very well-known design, but the design exists. Or at least there's a thing you can get of it. And if I remember correctly, the only reason it's like that is because it was just requested by the team who sent it out to the studio that was going to animate everything. And I think even they asked, like, hang on a second, isn't that not really a thing? But they just did what they were asked, and that's exactly what they did. Why do I think this game is aged poorly? So it's the thing with this game is that there's just various elements of this game that I feel have a lot of that early installment weirdness that just doesn't, like, you could tell, like, compared to the later Forza games, there isn't as much in regards to the like fine tuning and polishing. The AI in a lot of cases is very dumb and stupid. Like, they gotta make a lot of weird mistakes, and they have like no spatial awareness of where they are, so very often they can just run into you, especially if you're like slowing down for like a sharp corner. If the AI overshoots it, they're just going to slam into the back of your car, and it happens more infuriatingly often than I'd like to pretend. And it's just also the difficulty balancing is all over the fucking place. Like doing some of these events on hard is just unbearable because of just how sometimes the AI just drives like almost like as if they're practically like gods at times. And then you also have other events where certain vehicles will show up and they're so unbalanced on their own that that just throws the whole race off as a result, because it's just that unbalanced. I did that earlier with one of the championships where it's limited to cars with 600 horsepower or less, and that one in particular, the Celine S7 shows up in that, and that car is so much faster than everything else that even on medium difficulty that event is fucking hard. Even on medium. There's just a lot of like, and it's just other stuff as well. Like the physics are not particularly the best. Like a lot of cars are very like a lot of cars just in general in this game tend to lack like grip. So a lot of cars just kind of slide around quite a lot, and it's just a case of where it's just you're really kind of struggling. Like even in cars that you would expect should have some more grip, just kind of don't. And it's also very easy to, like, without stability management, I was spinning out quite a few times more than I would like to admit. It was bad. And then as well, like the braking, like even with the racing, like the brakes in this game for the majority of vehicles just aren't particularly very strong. It's just, yeah, it's just, I respect this game for what it is, obviously, because it's, you know, it was still a very big deal for its day, and I'm not going to deny that, but it's definitely one of those cases where I could pretty confidently say it's like, yeah, I think it's just one of those cases. And back to Blue Raceway, or Blue Mountain, or whatever. Tracking that looks like a melted Star Destroyer from Star Wars. Damn. The Star Destroyer has become scarred and deformed. Oh, I got like a really annoying itch. Sorry, hang on. Still cannot do that particular section very well. So out of curiosity, Warm, why do you not feel those games are very good in your opinion? I remember you said that earlier, but I don't think you ever went into detail as to why. Not that I say you're like your opinion is unpopular, because I know you're not alone. You're definitely not alone on that. From others that I know of, but I'm just kind of curious to get, like, you know, just talking points for the stream and just conversations and, you know, that sort of thing. I'm just kind of curious to know. Can I just say, by the way, that since doing this particular championship, that I feel that I finally just feel relaxed. This championship isn't fucking stressful. It's actually well balanced. I wouldn't be surprised with some of the ones I was doing that kind of really want incentivizes you. I think that's the word. To utilize some of like the really best vehicles in the game. So, like, I wouldn't be completely surprised. Handling terrible. 5 is a disappointment. I haven't given 6 or enough 7. So my thing with 5 is 5 is just mostly bad because that game just has nothing to it. There's so much of that game just stripped away, like, especially because you got to remember what the game that came before it, which was like Forza 4, which for a lot of fans is like the magnum opus of the franchise for a lot of people. And then when 5 came out for a console that was already started on bad terms because of the whole how Microsoft shat the bed so hard with its reveal and all that stuff. So the game was nothing more but, yeah, like X-Tac said, a glorified tech demo. There was so little of actual substance to the game. I was kind of playing to get a feel for it just out of curiosity. I don't think the handling is that bad. Like, I'll be honest, if playing this as much as I have has kind of made me feel anything about it, I would rather, like, the handling on this game is really not that, honestly, not that great personally. But I don't know. I'd have to like really kind of analyze those games better, I think, to kind of get more of a proper feel for it, I'd say. All right, full of New York yet again. This again, I know I mentioned it earlier, but it still astounds me how bad of a start this car gets. I don't know if it's just too short. I'm maybe that's, I don't know. Maybe that's why it's, I don't know. I feel like there's a bit more to it than just that, but I could just be stupid. Wouldn't be the first time. I mean, it still hits like 60 in first gear, so is it really that short? Trying to catch up to this Corvette here. It's a little bit trickier because this is a high speed track, but because Corvette's still good around here. It still has that performance. Probably gonna be the toughest one yet, honestly, for that reason. But I think I could take him. I believe. That pulls, but I'm in its slipstream. Oh, why did you break there? I almost fucking slammed to the back of him. Like, when we just got out of the way at the end. Okay, I'm gonna try to see if I can start building a gap from them. Not gonna be the easiest thing in the world. As a guy who played just Gran Turismo for most of his life, I have to say that Reason 4 as a game's AI is a cool breath of fresh air, far from perfect though. I wish I could say the same, but I can't. At least they can keep up. Well, no, here's the thing. Most of the recent Forza games, from my experience, are let's just say you have a 12-car field. 10 of the AI drive. Obviously, you're in there, and then you have 11 AIs. 10 of them are usually relatively fine, harmless. You can kind of pass them like one by one. They're not like, and all that's fine. Then you have one driver who drives like they're fucking Ayrton Senna times 1,000 and just fucks off away from everyone else, and they're almost impossible to catch more often than not. Because that's the experience I'm more used to. I thought about the Ferrari 488, and it's whatever. No, not a Ferrari I particularly care a whole lot about, honestly. Point of view, you are a driver other than Verstappen. So basically the Savant and the Ligma fucker events in this game. God, I forgot that's what we called that car during that part of the playthrough. What is the trick that you have discovered? Lower the difficulty on... Hang on. Lower the difficulty to unbeatable. Sir, that's the... Okay. You corrected yourself. Lower the difficulty to Taurus, load the Javatar to change it back to unbeatable. So what? Does that... Like, what does that end up do? Just making it... making them all easier or something? Am I missing something here? Alright, there we go. I think the next one should be the last one for this, I think. Oh, God. Of course, I couldn't just cook. Of course, they had to do it to me. It's like a jump scare every time this fucking place shows up. Yeah, about those short events. Suddenly. I mean, this is just 2 laps, but considering how long a lap fucking takes here. At least here, I won't have to worry about the Corvette as much as I did at New York because, you know, the Ferrari has the better handling of the two. Well, won't mean shit if I do that. It's yeah, I would expect that's probably why, Meister. Like, honestly, like, for this, they should have just made it 1 lap. You, like, would have seen more in line, honestly, but no. Not allowed. It's like, hey, we're gonna make it a long haul whether you like it or not. It's actually kind of another thing I have with this game in particular, is that some of the length of events, balancing-wise, is not the best. Not to say that GT3 was perfect either when I did that, because it wasn't. Of course, it's that game's unhealthy obsession with making Monaco races at Monaco longer than like anything else in a playlist. In a championship. Yeah, it's like going from hometown Silver Lake Route 246 and then you're putting fucking Nürburgring for the end. It loads that track and all you just see a massive smile face appear on the screen for like 5 seconds and then fades away to let it settle in where you're at. How about another 10 laps of How about another 10 laps of test course, Murray? God, fucking... Just the amount of test course races they had in that game, too. Especially when they had you do it with the fucking Vitzes. Which only max out at about, like, just under 300 horsepower, so have fun. Test course in pink. You know what? Fuck you. Test your course. I honestly, PK, I don't know. Maybe it might be you. Okay, one more time around. Still do not do enough turn in for that one. Oh no. I love going off-roading. I feel like despite being older, PGR 1 and 2 aged much better than this in every way. Could just be me, though. No, I kind of agree with you, to be honest. Like, PGR 1 has its moments, too, to be honest, but I still feel... I don't know. I still feel like I have more fun with that game whenever I go back to it. PGR 2 is just a fucking all-timer game. That game holds up insanely well. Like, if you haven't played PGR 2, I highly recommend it. I think you could play it, but probably not very well, I suspect. At least I wouldn't know for sure, though. I haven't looked into that in some time. Of course I didn't look into it. I didn't really have the hardware at the time to really. I never really had the hardware at the time for it. And even now, whilst I've got a really good CPU, I still need a better GPU. Does anyone want to give me a 4070 Super Smile? Please don't actually do that. All right. I think that's probably the last one. Yep. Just quit. Quit out of the championship, you bum. And there we go. Now we got the Cobra. I got the car I needed for that one event. Which is why I did this one. Yeah, it's like there's like none in here. They all start at 6 events at the lowest. Then they go. The very last one in here goes up to fucking 10. All right, well now I can actually do this one. Oh, okay, good. So there is no complex stringent here. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, the fucking Cobra. Yeah, this one shouldn't feel too long because this one's only 5 events rather than 6, and then none of the events are too overly long. Also, the Cobra's fairly quick, so. Best muscle car. It is definitely a contender for that title, I will agree. I actually don't even know what I think the best muscle car is, at least in my honest opinion. I'd have to think about it. But this would definitely be something I would consider. Good night, Inferno.
The future, mate.
There's something about the GTOs from 60. Oh yeah, the 60s GTOs, absolutely. I can absolutely agree with you. But I think my favorite GTO will always be the Judge. That's my personal pick for best GTO. The GTO Judge closely followed, ironically enough, by the 2005 to 2006 GTO. But that's because I really like Holden's. I say specifically the 05 and 06 because there is an 04 GTO, but the styling on that one was a little bit more like kind of plain Jane vanilla. The 05 and 06, they kind of spiced it up a bit to make it a little bit nicer. Yeah, on the 04, it's just a plain hood. On the 05 and 06, they put like the little, little dual vents into the hood, and then also on the back they on the back of the car I think they also put like they put like a little on like the back bumper they put like a strip of like a kind of like a silvery plastic, like shiny, like silvery plastic strip on the bumper, and then I think gave it like sportier exhaust or something too. They try to make it look a bit more muscular because the design, the 04 GTO design was actually considered very plain and boring to a lot of American car reviewers at the time. A lot of them said, like, they would argue, oh, this car doesn't look that much out of place, out of like something you like a traffic car, like a pedestrian car. Like it didn't seem like it really stood out to them, which I guess, but also at the same time, I think they were being a little bit much. The 05 and 06 definitely did help, though, a bit. Definitely kind of added to it. I think they should have just done that in the first place when they first brought the car in 04, and I think that would have helped. I think that would have helped giving it a bit more attention back then. I think if they had done it that way. It just sucks that, like, they had that, then they had the G8, which was like the Commodore, and then that came out around the basically the death nail of Pontiac. Then they tried again with the Chevy SS, and then Chevy forgot to realize, wait, we have a car here. So they barely marketed the shit. They barely fucking marketed the SS at all, and I think that played a huge factor as to why the SS did so poorly. Like, I get that around that time, you know, people were like a lot of, you know, regular customers were moving away from those sorts of cars anyways. But the lack of the fact that they just didn't barely fucking marketed the car at all. They just gave the SS like no fucking attention. Like, outside of the fact that it was a NASCAR body for a number of years, they just did nothing with that fucking car. Yeah, and the fact that it's also just called the SS, like, it's a very, like, could they not have thought of a better name for that thing? I wouldn't have even been mad if they had decided they were going to call it they brought the Chevelle name back and called it that. I mean, it would probably upset some people, but I think it would have been a fitting enough name. Or yeah, you could have just brought the Commodore name over. That would have been fine. At least I would have said so. Okay, fucking Blue Mountains and these fucking Cobras. Should be interesting. Imagine return of an El Camino as an Oot. I mean, that's what the El Camino was to begin with. I mean, here's the thing. It was actually being heavily considered for the G8 for Pontiac. They actually had a concept shown called the G8 ST, the sport, which would have been the sport truck, and it basically would have been a Ute. It was actually being strongly considered too, but then the plans died because, well, Pontiac died. Jimmy eat wood, delicious wood. They sure did. They regret the acronym for their name. Oh. Yeah, it just hit me. I mean, I don't think they were ever intending for it when they came up with that name. And plus, who associates Jimmy Eat World by the acronym? Like, I don't know a single person who does. Yeah, it's probably more within jokes. Exactly. It probably is just more within jokes. Well, anyways. Trying to think of what else. I'm trying to think of like what else to say right now, but just things, I guess. They also need. I just want epic harmonics to add just tonight, and the original version of Action needs an audience festival. They also need to add Sweetness and Lucky Denver Mint, for Christ's sakes. I never played Fortnite. I'm just a fan of the band. I mean, give me fucking, put in fucking Pain. Give me that. Although knowing me, I'd rather just want to play it in fucking Stepmania than the festival stuff, because Stepmania is something I can actually fucking do, whereas the festival stuff is like I tried playing with a controller and I'm just like, what the fuck? How does what fucks with my brain. I can't do the festival stuff on a controller. Look, this song is a jam no matter what racing game you put it. Racing game is in the background. It just hits different. Are you gonna go Milky? Are you gonna go Milky? Oh, are you gonna go Milky Way? I can't do it properly. The growling. Oh, like the part where he like really starts to kind of like the part where like really starts to get like doing like the more harsher like screaming, like almost like practical screaming like vocals. That's really good. Then again, I'm just a fan of growling style for vocals in general, because it has such a punch to it that I just feel is like I just feel just works so well with a lot of songs. It's probably why I liked Fear Factory so much, because that's what Burton C. Bell's vocal style was. Just lots of fucking growling. Well, growling and roaring and that sort of stuff. Oh, sorry. The electronic growl. Okay, sorry. That's my bad. When I hear growling, I usually think of like vocals. That's my bad. But yeah, the electronic growl, like that kind of kick to the guitars, riffs and stuff. It's very good. Well, good for you, Rico, I guess. I would like to have a PS5. Smile. No, it's fair. But it is very good. It's like, it's still an all-timer. Still an all-timer track. Like, there's this particular remix especially. I'm glad that I can actually play this song on my Twitch playlist, because this particular remix is like exclusive to GT3, and I guess has enough different in the song where the copyrights don't get mad about it. So it's safe to play. That's why I have it there. All right, level 40. And established a relationship with JGTC for several race teams. And I've gotten a number 77 Team Cusco Subaru Advent and Prezza race car. Imagine just getting level 40 and just like, hello, here's a fucking race. Here's a fucking GT300. We're logged into Xbox Live. You complete online career events. Thanks, I guess. Why are you telling me this now, though? It's not like it matters. This game still doesn't have insignia support, so what's the point? All right, Road America. This one shouldn't take as long as 3 laps rather. Faster track in 3 laps rather than 4. I mean, in your case, Lotus, if you're not, it's different for your case because you're not like, it's not like you're uploading these to like YouTube or anything. So like, in your case, it's you're just listening to what you want to enjoy listening to. So you don't really have to worry about it. Whereas I gotta upload this stuff to YouTube, so I do have to worry about it. So it's why I have such the playlist that I do right now, which is like over 1,300 tracks now. Still got ways to go too. We're not even remotely close to being done. Of course I won't. Of course I'm not even remotely close. That's at the. What I wish I could do is like be able to curate to build like such a playlist and then have it where people could you redeem like points or anything and then be able to like request songs, and then it would just take that and that it would like queue it up. kind of like how I used to do with the night pod and stuff. Well, I mean, I'd have to actually be looking out for a lot of stuff and like that, and the way you mentioned that in particular. And plus, it has to be stuff that's actually, you know, stuff I'd actually want to listen to. Because the thing is, I listen to this music a lot outside of the streams as well. I don't just have it for streams. Like, I listen to it like on my own time as well when I want to. I mostly just gotta keep going through like stuff and whatnot. Like, I know Turbo sent me some stuffs that I gotta listen to. Sent me like Yakuza soundtrack stuff, which I've never really listened to before, so I'm very unfamiliar with a lot of it. And the thing with me is I'm a very weird particular individual where, like, sometimes, like, it'll take me a while to kind of come around and, like, listening to stuff and kind of really getting a feel for it. Like, some stuff takes me longer than other things in particular. I'm a very weird person like that. You can share you can share the music in the Discord. It's fine. If there's you're like, anything that you think is worth putting in there is more than cool enough with me. It's why I made those channels. Yeah, I still got to go through Rush and Rush 2 at some point. Rush 2, I'm really been always kind of curious of properly listening through. Rush 1 is maybe not as much because it's a bit very goofy and such, but yeah, there'll still probably be things I put in there, obviously. Again, I'm very weird sometimes when it comes to kind of getting around to tracks and whatnot, and kind of developing a feel for them. I tell you, it's gonna feel good that the next playthrough I do will not require me having to plug the Xbox back in for. Because the way my setup is, I can really only have like one thing plugged in at a time because of just limited space reasons. And I apologize if I'm like not the most talkative right now. Like I still always say this. I'm always just really bad. I'm always really hard on myself for like going like periods of silence and stuff, because it's hard for me to think of stuff off the cusp or off the fly and whatnot. Like some people can just wing it, freeform it, really kind of get into a swing of things. I don't have that sort of same. I don't have that same sort of luck. It's just my brain hurts. My brain hurts. That's like a terrible. It's just. It was worse than having to stick a credit card or something into the side of your disc tray to help coax it open every time you. I mean, I've never had to do. My old Xbox used to have that thing where it gets stuck. I just hit it. I would just hit it near where the disc tray is on the top, and that would free it. Here's a question. The Cobra, the GT40, I would say is probably a muscle car in a very loose term. It's definitely got a lot of elements of what you would expect from muscle cars of the era, but I would argue it's probably more like one of the earliest forms of a supercar, if anything. Maybe that's just maybe my take's just weird on it. I don't know, but it's just very unlike a lot of muscle cars of the era of its time. So it's kind of the reason I say it like in the very loosest sense. Like, yeah, it's rear wheel drive. Yeah, it's got a V8 engine, though it's in the middle. It's kind of got some muscle car elements, but compared to like everything else at the time, it's kind of really more just kind of leans on being like one of the earliest examples of a supercar, in my honest opinion. Especially since consider the fact it was built as a race car first. Then it was built as a road. Then they built some examples as a road car. No, my ex like keep in mind, like I would only really hit it like near where the disc tray area actually was. And plus, the thing I had with that particular Xbox is if there was a disc inside, it actually wouldn't get stuck. It would only get stuck if there was no disc inside of it for some weird reason. But if there was a disc inside of it, it would open fine. I'm not really sure why, but it just did. Would I consider the GT40 a Corvette competitor for the time? I wouldn't just consider it a competitor. I would consider it its own. I would consider it like the fucking bar the Corvette would have had to set. Like the GT40 was just ahead of so many things at the time. It's like it won Le Mans 4 times in a row or something. Thinking it would probably edge the Cobra out for. Yeah, that's fair. Like it. I guess it really just depends on what you think is a muscle car in that sort of sense, and so I don't blame people for thinking that about the for thinking that at all about the GT40. It's honestly I can totally see why. Shout the Cobra, so it won't come then. Even. I was about to say Haas. That's just stretching out the. Typing is hard. English is hard. Typing is hard. Saying things in English is hard. English is hard in a dumb language, and words are stupid. Multiple Haas. Said multiple in the weirdest way possible there for some reason. Multipla has. More games should has a Fiat Multipla. It could be. I'm not sure. This was my previous OG Xbox. The one I have now doesn't have that problem. But then again, with my current OG Xbox, this thing has had a hard drive upgrade, so I never put discs into this damn thing. Although that being said, I still want to get a new OG Xbox. Mostly because with the reason I say that is because this is a 1.6, like this is a very late motherboard Xbox, and let's just say some of the components they cheaped out on, like notably the video encoder on these are kind of bad. Like compared to like earlier Xboxes, yeah, the earlier Xboxes have the leaking, are worse with the leaking capacitors and whatnot, but once you get those capacitors like either taken out or dealt and replaced with, it's worth it just for the better, superior video encoders, and also just a little bit more other things you could mod with it. Dude, if I saw an XJ220 in person, I think I would explode right then and there on the spot. I think it would happen. Jesus Christ, fucking Float is out here just flexing on us. Just all these things they've seen, and I'm just like, man, I wish. I've seen a Courier GT before. That I've absolutely seen. But everything else I have not seen. Jag needs to 86 all that SUV shit. Just bring back the XJ. As much as I would agree, who's gonna buy them? That's the problem. Who's gonna buy them? Does it count that I've seen an F2008 up close? Maybe. Me? Well, I know you would. I mean, I totally would do if I was in such a position to do so. But I mean, like, we're like two, like, odd cases in more than anything. I will get A-monies and purchase all of them. You will have the entire collection of the new Jaguar XJ. Only you are allowed to have them. And like a boring car Santa Claus, I will sneak into the driveways of Jag SUV owners and sneakily replace them with XJs. They just check their garages and just like, what the fuck? Why'd my car get smaller? Merry Christmas. Or, sorry, Merry Kissmas. Again, typing is hard. Okay, that's done. Wait, no, that's... I forgot I still have... That was the fourth one. I still got to do the oval. Just getting a bit... I'm getting a bit ahead of myself. Look, I am SMRT. Case, what's... She's streaming Halo 2. Online. And that game is playable on Insignia now. They're doing like a public beta of it right now. AKA, remember, AKA what every Xbox gamer in the mid 2000s was doing. Like, big time. I actually want to kind of watch some of it soon. I also need food. I'm fucking starving. Honestly. Oh yeah, it's what everyone's kind of been waiting for, because Halo 2 is just one of those titles. And I think Insignia kind of knew that, like, they said, oh, it was going to be quite a long while. I think they did admittedly kind of pick up on it a bit because, you know, they wanted to kind of, I think they wanted to try to get people to really kind of look, they wanted to see if they could get to like some sort of point where they could actually kind of look into it. And hey, now they have a point of it where people can actually play it at least. There's like 10 different game modes that are, 10 different game modes that they've created for it right now, so it's a big deal. Like, definitely a big deal. Yeah, pretty much NFS. Yeah, I'll probably go if she's still streaming by the time I'm done. I'll probably go raid her. Because like I started earlier because I, you know, I don't exactly know when I'm gonna just pass out, because I've been passing out a little bit earlier in the night. I've been noticing over the last few days, so it's kind of why I started earlier, to kind of balance it out. And for me, I want to at least get to, you know, 6 hour. I want to at least get a 6 hour stream in at the very least. So. Ooh, where am I going? But yeah, it's a big deal though, because like that was like the Xbox Live game when Halo 2, so just biggins. I just let off the throttle for a second, so I thought, oh, that was the last lap. Nope, I still got one more lap. I am idiot. I thought it was on lap 5. That was my problem. Oh, fucking heartburn, please go away.
From the ground up.
Really do be like that, honestly. Okay, Series 1. Oh, there's no stripes on it, though.
Boo!
I like it. I like the Series 1 with the stripes. Heck. Oh, well.
Maybe the stripes are hidden away as a color option?
I believe that, well, think if I remember correctly, you can get them with the stripes, but I think if I remember correctly with this game, I think I'd have to buy one with the stripes. Congratulations, you've got the top 10 time on this Pepega race.
Oh, so you just get no stripes. If you want stripes, you have to buy the car again.
I think. Double checking right now. Yeah, there's no stripes on this right now.
The stripes are for winners and people who have cash in their pockets, evidently.
Yeah, because the thing too is that like, they don't let you change. Like, you can't just paint it a different factory color. Like, you just have to buy a new one, which is annoying. Oh, right. There is no stripes option for this car in game. I forgot.
Oh.
Never mind.
Why is it only the one singular color?
I don't know.
It's like you don't get stripes, you don't get different colors, you get one plain, boring-ass, everyday shade of gray.
Yeah, it makes me feel pretty gray.
Get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Alright. I don't want to listen to this right now. I told you cannot have shit in Forza Motorsport. Exactly. Alright, should be able to do this. Oh, this is the first 7 race one. Oh gee, I could either use the Cusco Aprezza, which does not have what, or I could use my competition coupe Viper, which is pretty much faster in all is pretty much just overall faster. I wonder why.
Yes. GT class discrepancies. My favorite.
No.
Oh
no.
No!
4 laps of complex stringent.
Well, take it away.
Okay.
4 laps of that track. At least the cars will handle. At least the car should handle nicely. Hopefully.
In the Ford, the Impreza was the better choice here. Weirdo, what the fuck?
Yeah, I have nothing to say about that. Just what the fuck.
I was in the middle of taking a nice, refreshing sip of cherry ginger ale, and I had to stop to read that.
Well, it's the first time I use a race car in this whole game so far. Cut my life into pieces. This is, etc.
Oh, what's that? What's that? You want me to cut you into pieces?
Maybe. That is what they said. This is my Pacific spirit. Oh.
This is my Pacific spirit. Can't have shit in Saskatchewan.
So nine laps of Tokyo.
It's better than test course, at least.
At least there's that.
At least this track looks visually interesting and I can point shit out about this place.
Mm-hmm.
Something, if you look closely, you can see the entrance gate to Kamurocho. Excuse me, Kabuchiko.
Should take about 10 plus minutes. Could take more like 15 minutes. I think.
The funny red light district where you can get harassed by a man with an eye patch.
Oh.
Alternatively, damn, Automodelista 2 looking different.
Oh, whoops.
10 minutes in the race, don't you?
Man, I wish I was... I'll be honest, I wish I was playing that instead right about now.
I have only one thing to say in response to that.
Which is? "10 minutes in the race made you a fucking pussy." Unlike Route 246, the developers' offices are nowhere nearby, so you can't drive over and commit war crimes.
No, but we have the Epson building at least.
At least.
We can get that nice color imaging on the flyers I'm currently printing out that ask, why the fuck are we having to go to test course for 4 laps?
What fucking complex stringent for 4 laps? Like, I'm just... Why? Why?
On one hand, I'm one of the weirdos who actually doesn't mind racing on things like the complex string and or test course.
Oh, that's fair.
Hand, 4 laps. Why?
Default complex string.
At least you're using a cool car for this. I've always liked this particular Viper. I think the tribal and the striping is pretty rad.
It is nice. I like it. Ooh, random sound.
I want Wario to have a rotten day.
Me too, actually.
Guess what? You get a 2-for-1 special. Your ass is mine.
Ooh. The Viper is... No. The Viper is... I would not call the Viper a muscle car. Again, like, it has very of the... It does have very of those American muscle vibes, but it's like... It's much more of a sports car.
Muscular bits across the thing, but it's a big beefy sports car. It's like an American TVR.
Viper is a supercar, personally. I mean, yeah, kind of. I mean, it was like the most outrageous thing one of the most outrageous like large scale production vehicles they were America was making at the time, so understandable. The later Vipers are definitely supercar material, but especially the ACRs. Yeah, that's actually completely fair.
There's this weird Viper competition coupe that's in the old B1 GP game. I believe it's driven by Tarzan Yamada. It's like the Benihana Special or something like that.
My favorite car. Oh my god. My favorite car from Drake and Josh the movie. I'm sorry?
Yeah, there was a Viper in that movie. From this particular generation of Viper, no less.
Damn. They drove a Viper. Oh my god. Wait, was it just like this generation of Viper, or was it like... Oh, they stole a Viper. Is it like a regular, just like a regular like second gen Viper, or is it like 04, 05? So it's like a, okay, so it's like a second gen convertible.
Yeah.
The things you learn in ThunderTHR's chat. Ta-da!
It's not stupid if it's educational.
No. I mean, I learned something today, and I'm the streamer.
Yay, learning.
Education can have stupid things. True. Like most of what they teach you in math class. You come out of high school and you're sitting back to yourself, just thinking to yourself, why the fuck did I ever need to learn any of this when almost none of this equates to anything in my fucking life?
Arithmetic piece of shit.
Because I swear to God, I barely remember any of the fucking, like, equation stuff they had me try to remember in math, because I was like... Because I came out of high school, and to this day, I don't think I've ever needed to I don't think I've ever needed anything in life that requires using those equations for, like, anything. Also, I just want to imagine a lot of that stuff's probably just all bullshit they came up with for math class just to make math class sound more complicated than it fucking needs to be. A square plus b square equals CeeLo green, something like that. Exactly.
It's literally just a case of, hey, put this here, now put it there. Fuck. Now it's worse. It's worse than it was before.
I punch these numbers into my calculator and they make a happy face. I learned 2 + 2 = 5. Thanks, Tom York. These Twitch streams are made of pure asbestos. Keeps the rats out.
Everybody loves asbestos. That's why TVR used it. That's also why Chrysler used it, for that matter.
Oops.
I guess there's a mutual connection between the two there.
Deep down. But yeah. But yeah, though, it's like I just think about like these just in the back process of my head. It's just like all these things they try to teach me, and I'm just like, and I even when I was in high school at the time, I was thinking to myself, when the fuck am I ever going to use this in my daily life? And as it turned out, my thoughts, I was right.
I look away from the color shifting paint, and the color shifting doesn't stop. I now may be entitled to compensation.
Please fill out the form here below in order to receive your free compensation.
Your compensation is just another TVR.
More asbestos, because we really got to keep those rats out.
Yeah. Remember the episode where the Top Gear trio took a road trip to the Blackpool factory?
Mm-hmm.
Good episode. There was a scene in the episode, though, where they were pointing at something that was written on the wall. I don't think they were able to show it, but I think it was, I think one of the guys on the engineering line was unhappy with his coworker.
Yep. Sure was. The question...
It said on the wall, it was like, Jim is a, and then James had his hand over the last word in the sentence there.
Probably a pillock or twat or something, I'm guessing.
Wanker, maybe.
Maybe even that. Dank button.
Like it. Look at it.
Also could be, yeah, the C word. Cunt!
Cockadoodle?
Yeah, they're a cockadoodle.
Cockamania.
Copenhagen.
Copenhagen. Ah, yes, Denmark, the ultimate curse word.
Alright, one more go around. And then I just gotta do 6 more races after this. Woo! Tokyo in this game kind of looks uninspired. It looks all right. I don't think it looks that too uninspired. A lot of vibe going on with it. Maybe it's just me though. Could just be me. I mean, that's fair. It's like, it's just everyone's gonna have a different take on it, and I get where you're coming from. I definitely would say it's like, it's not as memorable as other Tokyo-based tracks in other video games. But I still think there's something going on here in bits and pieces and whatnot. There we go. Oh, 79,000, just shy of $80,000.
Yay!
Money.
We have money.
Yeah, no damage either. Nice. All right, 6 laps of full Silverstone next.
Dog.
If anyone falls asleep during this track, I can't say I blame you.
Well, I have the perfect remedy if anybody falls asleep.
Yeah, the can you just played with there.
Well, not the can, but if you want the can.
Speaking of uninspired. Like, I don't know if it's just me or not. Like, I say, like, I kind of feel like the majority of us kind of just have this feeling about Silverstone. It's just kind of just an track. And not a particularly very, like, interesting one.
I prefer the karting layout of Silverstone to actual Silverstone. The Stowe circuit, I think is what it's called.
Yeah.
That was a lot of fun in Gran Turismo 6.
Fair.
Regular Silverstone, though.
I think a lot of it just kind of just like, it has a bit of that, it's a bit too plain of a track. Like, layout wise it's fine, but it's just kind of like, it's one of those things where it's like, it doesn't feel very lively of a track.
To be fair, it is in the middle of the British countryside, and the British countryside isn't particularly lively.
No, it's true.
It's actually pretty fucking boring.
Whole lot of nothing.
Playground Games lied to you when they made the United Kingdom interesting, kids.
Track set on some airfield. Silverstone is just also kind of one of these sim snobs who only race GT3s in the same 5 tracks. Love this track. Same 5 tracks, love this track.
Like, I don't know. I think the layout of the track is okay. It's just...
Yeah, I don't mind the layout of the track at all.
Visually boring.
It's just, yeah, visually it's not very exciting.
It's like you look around, what do you have? Countryside, countryside, more countryside, a couple of grandstands. Charles Leclerc crying in the corner. Countryside, countryside.
So it's just the UK Sebring.
Sebring's more interesting than this place.
Yeah, I gotta be honest, I feel the same.
At least at Sebring, you can occasionally see cars go off the track and out onto the open straight when their brakes fail.
Yeah, their brakes fail. They fare pretty badly.
True story, by the way. I guess, was it one of the Corvettes at Sebring? They had a brake failure, and they couldn't, like, stop in time. So they went past the coned-off part of the track and into an open parking lot.
Oh, no.
It didn't hit anything, but it was just kind of a
I bet if
interesting occurrence.
I bet if this track was on Pro Street, I would like it more. Yeah, they'd actually make the track look exciting.
Fucking get some trackside banners. Put some inflatables up. Get a British guy over the microphone screaming about how some Austrian dickhead in a Golf is the next big thing.
You motherfucker.
You motherfucker.
But no, there's just something about, like, just the vibe and aesthetic of Pro Street. Just as I've gotten older, I'm just like, damn, this is a good-ass fucking vibe.
I really, really want to study the car direction in Pro Street. Like, with the computer opponents, how their cars are built, how the liveries are done up. It's so good. It's so fucking good, dude.
Funny because that same announcer was roasting Forza for using that old pit entry in Daytona.
Roger Evans is the GOAT.
I fucking do love that they just, like, on the actual Daytona race, racers getting confused about the pit entry and they just blame Forza. It's like, can't believe they're using the Forza strats.
Do any of anyone in the chat and you, Thunder, do any of you all have, like, a favorite race day organization from Vanilla Pro Street?
I have to think about it.
Personally, mine is a toss-up between Noise Bomb and Super Promotion.
Super Promotion's kind of up there for me. GFX probably. Don't know, just like the S4.
Oh, the Grip Enemy S4.
And E92. GFX, Noise Bomb, Super Motion are all good, Lotus says.
I like a lot of Super Promotion's opposition. I like a lot of the cars that turn up for that. And yeah, you have the haha funny Apex Glide cars, but there's a lot of uniquely modified cars that turn up. There's also a Most Wanted reference that shows up in the Super Promotion field.
Oh yeah?
So there's an M3, and it's got the Most Wanted livery on it, but it's white and silver instead of it being silver and blue.
Gavin May's Grip Runner's escort is memorable. Got Rudy Chen, Gavin May, Ray Krieger's cars in the 997 GT3, Sierra Cosworth, and the E92, obviously.
Noise Bomb probably have some of my favorite cars in the whole game, though, and the drift races. And it's a shame that you only really get to see those cars at the start of the event.
Yeah.
There's a really cool one that, if I'm not mistaken, you can use in the bonus car section for drift races. It's a Toyota Supra, but it's got the noise bomb like branding on it. One side's white, the other side's black. It's got the 8-bit speakers in the middle, and it's got the noise bomb mascot plastered all over the car. It's so cool. It really is, though, Meister. It kind of adds a nice bit of depth to the world.
Yeah, oh yeah. Like, I totally understand that.
That, and if you know who to keep an eye for, you can clearly tell by the car or the team that they're running for.
Mm-hmm. Should get a second Evo 10, put Rio's livery on it, and swap the Escudo engine into it.
I know we all like to meme on the Kings for not having fast cars, but I do like how their cars look visually.
Yes. Same here.
I also like how there's always one guy from each of the teams who is clearly, like, better than the King. Like, Noise Bomb, it's whatever. G-Effect, you have Rudy Chen in that black 911 Turbo. Aftermix, I think it's... What the fuck is his name? It's either Frank Book in the Challenger or the guy running the GTO. I don't remember his name off the top of my head. I want to say his name is Craig, but it's a white GTO with the Aftermix branding on it. And then,
Craig Wright?
Yeah, Craig Wright. That's his name. And then, for fucking, box cut, it's, JP Laurent in the Zonda F.
It is so weird that, like perhaps, like, with the exception of, like, Noise Bomb, it's like all the other Kings, like, they have, like, people within the team that are better than them. So it's like, oops.
I thought for a moment that, Mr. Laurent was a reference to the SSX franchise. But no, their last names are different.
Huh. Interesting.
I thought it was for a minute because the character named JP in SSX likes to race sports cars in his spare time, and, well, that would check out, but, again, they're not the same person, their last names are different.
Yeah. Speaking of cars and such, my mom has a new car now.
Yeah?
Which surprised me because, you know, didn't think she'd actually get something that was brand new. But, so they used to have a, they inherited like a white 2003 Dodge Grand Caravan that was originally from my Nana back in the day. And, what happened with that car is, you know, the years got piled onto it, and then over time, obviously, like, you know, it was starting to break down because age and such, and just a lot of driving with it. And they finally got rid of it. And when they were looking at options for like other like used cars and stuff, they couldn't really find a deal for something that they were happy with. And ultimately, when they were just talking to like, when my mom and them were like talking to like friends or associates and stuff to kind of get an idea for like where to go or where to look, they kind of just said you should probably just go buy new or something. So she did. She was originally looking at stuff that she wanted, like maybe like the Ford Bronco or like a Jeep Compass, like a newer one, because she had a Compass before and liked it. So she was looking at like maybe getting another Compass, like a newer Compass. Then she realized the price of it was not worth it. It's because over 40 grand.
Yep, that's a cheap moment.
And then the Bronco is like around over 50 grand.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she just started looking around elsewhere to see if she could find something that was worth the deal. And then she kind of came down to like one of two cars. One of them was the Nissan Kicks, which I always just find that name to be very amusing. The Kicks.
Is it spelled with a Q?
No, it's Kicks. But it's just a funny name, just Kicks. So that was one, and then the other one she looked at was the Hyundai Venue. And so she kind of debated between the two, but did like a bit of research to kind of find out like which one was like kind of like the better one to go for in terms of like what like had the better like customer satisfaction ratings and stuff. And from that, she decided to go for the Venue.
Nice.
So yeah, for the first time in probably since I've been alive, my mom is driving a car that's not from America.
I've heard the newer model Hyundais are all right. Like they're good value for their money. Maybe a bit cheap feeling in places, but it's not cheap. It's good quality.
Considering I was in like when I went to get groceries like the other day, like she brought the new Venue with her, so I was in her during it. It does not feel cheap in the slightest. Like, yeah, it's probably not going to be as premium as other things because she said like the Venue cost was like $26,000 or something. But for what it was really nice. Like the main thing, especially, was the seats were very comfortable, and it has such a smooth ride. It is very, very good over bumps and such. Very comfortable.
Nice.
Yeah, like the Kicks probably, the one thing the Kicks would have probably been better for is the Kicks has more cargo space, which would have been nice. But honestly, like, just that Venue is just really good. And again, like, it's probably the one that's gonna last longer, anyways, because it's a modern day Hyundai, and well, modern day Hyundais are like modern day Kias. They just fucking work, and are honestly really good cars. What's not very good is what just happened to me, but
hate to see it.
I love sticky walls in this game. I really do. Yeah, so she now has the Venue, and I'm also glad that she didn't get it in a boring color. She didn't want a boring color. She's like all like the grays or the whites or the blacks or like whatnot. No, she got it in like a nice like kind of like a dark blue. It's actually kind of very similar to this. It's actually a very similar blue to the background of my stream.
Oh, how appropriate is that?
I know, right?
It's all connected.
Yeah, she saw that blue when she was looking at it, as like that was the one she wanted, because it was just, she loved the color of it. So yeah, so that's what she. So yeah, like I'm surprised. Like again, because for as long as I've known her, since I've been alive, I've only ever remember her having like American cars and such. Like it was a Ford Tempo was like one of the earliest cars I remember her having when I was alive. Then she had like a Pontiac Bonneville. And she had a Buick Park Avenue. Then she got like a Ford Freestar. Then after the Freestar was, I think that was when the Jeep Compass happened. Then they got rid of the Compass. And then that's when they got a newer Dodge Grand Caravan, which they still have. My stepdad drives that now. And then now they got rid of the other Caravan that they had inherited from my Nana. And now she drives something that's not from an American make. So it's kind of a bit of a culture shock for me. Though in all fairness, it's not like she was ever against buying something that wasn't American. The first car she ever owned she tells me, was a Datsun. So she's never been against like buying one of those. It's just more just, I guess, kind of just the thing she was more interested in was kind of just more from like American dealers and whatnot, I guess. Which makes sense. I just say I really hate the fact that I have like a simple like spin out there because of the fucking sticky walls, and then the others are like so fucking far ahead all of a sudden. I hate the AI in this game, man. I agree.
Really is.
I'm trying desperately to find a way to kind of get myself to catch up there.
Well, you don't have to win all the races to get the vehicle, do you?
I think this isn't a championship, so I think I do.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's not like this is still in the previous one. It's all the professional stuff, like, or whatever. That's all championship stuff, I believe. So like that's like that one I wouldn't have to worry about winning all of them. At least this isn't made on Most Wanted engine where there's a random invisible corner sticking out. Yay!
I love Blue Mountain Raceway.
Ooh, like the track's interesting. It's a very neat environment too, but it's like I can definitely tell this seems to be one of those where the AI just kind of just puts on their big boy pants. And by that I mean kind of there's probably a little bit of blatant cheating, I'm sure.
So I've heard in relation to this particular track. This Diet Bathurst.
Diet Bathurst.
I mean, if you think about it.
I mean that's what it is. I mean, I've been calling this track Bathurstant. Or Mount Panoramant.
Mount Panoramant, Bathurstant, Pen 15 International Raceway.
Okay, well, I'm finally at least within striking distance.
So, you know, if you look at this map the right way, it does kind of look like a dick.
Yeah. How perpendicular.
What a cockhead, honestly.
Like, I am really trying to push to get this thing back up there.
Get that dumb motherfucker who's in the lead.
Get that motherfucker. Yeah. Trying really hard to catch up to the Corvette here.
Squeaky baby.
Don't even care.
Fucking Corvette. Wow, it sounds just like me whenever I play Need for Speed World and I'm having to deal with the cops.
Sure does.
My insult is, you fucking Corvette.
Alright, I'm right up to it. I'm taking my lead back. You can now sit behind.
You motherfucker, dude.
Thank you, Eden.
Thank you, Bird, for giving me your knowledge.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Squeaky beeper strikes again! Oh, guys, did you know this track is sponsored by Stillin Motorsports?
I would have never guessed.
I would have never guessed, not by that advertisement back there.
Not at all. Stoned Motorsports.
Yes, Bird.
Uh,
The bird seems to really want to chirp in on this stream today.
sure does. That Corvette is just not leaving. It's not leaving. You motherfucker, you stay back. Okay, good. They eased up for that section, whereas I just kind of flew through it.
Don't you make me get the bug spray.
Alright, we good. That's why I didn't give up on that one, despite what happened earlier. 41.
What did we win?
More discounts.
Do 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 do.
Oh, no.
Hang on.
How I feel.
So, chat, you ready for the most boring portion of this Let's Play?
It's so boring.
Only thing that could make this worse is if the cars were much slower and there are many more laps around here. I love the test course.
This is my plastic fork. Suffocation, heavy breathing, don't give a fuck if it's carbs that I'm eating.
Carbs I'm eating. I love this hybridization, by the way, of partial American scenery and, like, European ruins. We got castles, we got the fucking satellite dishes, we got the vineyard trees, we got those weird-looking ferns. We have sand as far as the eye can see.
Imagine stock Pepega shit boxes in this track and it was 10 laps. Oh god.
Oh my god. No, clearly this should have been a candidate for the Underground 2 themed challenges, because this track would be perfect for more boring cockpit URL racing. Go around the corner. Yay! And we go left, right, right. Then we go up. Oh look, the satellite dish. Uh-oh, an actual hairpin. Oh no, there's 2 of them. No, there's 3 of them! Wow!
Wow.
So thrilling. Holy shit, a loop!
It's so bizarre, because it's like, this is the sort of, you wouldn't expect this sort of track for like, anything, for like outside of like testing cars and rather than actual racing.
Holy shit, guys. Farming country. Absolutely not.
How many events complex string is used in GT3? 0.
Technically it's 1, but it's like a time trial.
Yeah, technically the time trial in arcade mode, but in actual like simulation / Gran Turismo mode, none. Zilch, zip,
It's
0.
Literally just a testing track in the main game. And in arcade mode too, for that matter. Sans the time trial mode, but details. Hideo Turismo loaned me his personal car to drive on this.
What in the spaghetti is this track? It's complex stringing. How do I ban a mod?
How do I ban a mod?
You have permission to say "oh cock."
Holy cock.
Close enough.
And by that I mean fried chicken. Can I have some? Probably gonna order something after I'm probably gonna probably gonna be the last thing I do for stream is this championship thing.
This is clearly the 24 hours of quick, somebody give me a region in Eastern Europe.
I hope is that by the time I'm done this, Casey will still be streaming, because that's who I was planning on raiding. But we'll see what happens.
Who's streaming still?
Casey. She, Halo 2, the public beta launched, and, of course she's been getting in on that, so...
24 hours of Dirt.
Finally, the endurance race for me.
The endurance race for me. Finally, a meme.
I'm glad some people still find that shit amusing. I can't. It's hard for me to even watch those back anymore.
Yeah.
Not so much because of the edits I made, but because of the person involved.
I find a degree of humor in the edits still because they were pretty good, but yeah, I feel that. Just holy shit, dude. Man turned out to be a piece of shit. Actually, everybody in normal boots, or almost everybody in normal boots, turned out to be a piece of shit, which is kind of interesting.
I think, like, Peanut Butter Gamer is, like, really, like, the only major one that turned out to be cool.
Peanut Butter Gamer is the holy one.
Which
Actually, no, he hates peanut butter. What a fucking bitch. No,
how could you call himself that? What a... Can't believe they've done this.
I'm kidding. But, yeah, Peanut Butter Gamer's, like, the only person from that whole collective that turned out to be a good
Well,
person.
I mean... Digital Gaming was part of that thing. I don't think. I don't remember hearing anything bad that they particularly did.
Yeah, they were okay. I'm more so talking about the unholy trio.
Yeah. Yep. That's just like... Oh... Why?
If I may make a topical joke, can't believe the completionist thinks he can start a new game plus on his career.
We're never getting that DKC2 video.
Hate it.
The triple J's, yes, Roberta.
The triple J, the J Collective.
That's the secret.
You've heard of 666, now get ready for JJJ.
Can't believe he's about to complete a 100% run of a federal prison.
Yeah, man, shit's gonna be wild.
What does the Triple J Aussie radio have to do with normal boots?
Man, who's this pink haired goofus?
Who
It's okay, take your time.
Honestly.
Take your time.
I have been.
We are bin from the ground up, built from the bin up.
We're built up.
It reminds me of a thing that I posted on my Twitter that I barely even use anymore. Let me see if I can find.
Is it about what I think it is?
Yeah, it's like it was like the gold-colored Cadillac, and I'm just like, if you burn it, hang on, let me see if I can find the tweet again.
I saw a reference to that where it was like the Cadillac caught on fire so many times that it's unlocked the rare gold skin as an achievement.
Yeah, and then I quote tweeted it with, guess you could say this livery was built from the ground up.
Clearly, homie got his car mastery up to level 50. Pre-patch.
Yeah.
Do be like that sometimes.
I guess you could say that livery, though, is pretty lit. Anyway, how are we doing?
I have been here. The first half of the stream was kind of... Oh dear.
Don't worry, I get that. It was like, don't worry, I get that.
It was bad. Like Forza, this game was like really like I had a genuinely bad rage moment at one point. It was bad. Like
couldn't have been worse than me last night.
And then I had Savo in Forza 1. I wish I was kidding, but I'm not. There was an event in this that's limited to cars with 600 horsepower or less. One of the cars that can enter that is the Saleen S7, and it is by far and away fucking broken as hell compared to everything else.
The color, however, is...
Yeah, was it yellow though?
It was orange.
Fuck it, close enough.
Your driving is clumsy, perfect for being hit by a missile.
I was waiting for that.
You can blame my soundboard for that one because I hit the random button.
Speaking of Midnight Club, have you seen the latest Sad Machines project? I don't know what that is.
I like Sad Machines. I don't follow their work as much as I should for personal reasons. But I like the guy's work. I know the dude's done a couple of Midnight Club inspired, like, renders in the... Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, he did one that involved a Hummer EV on dubs that looked dope as fuck.
That sounds like it goes incredibly hard.
It does.
I've just never heard of Sad Machines at all.
Remind me to, like, talk to you about that in private, because...
Fair enough. Wow, I can't believe you got a dank on the random sound.
What the fuck was that?
That was Dank just having a moment like... Here, have another random.
Sadness.
Apparently you keep getting dank on the random. There we go. Something that's not dank.
What is... Goddamn seat. What was that one from again?
What, this?
Oh, I wanted a peanut.
It's from the Simpsons Hit and Run.
Oh.
It's had one of the best Korean barbecues I've ever had. That sounds good. Only been looking into Kitsuki M1999's work. Their M3 GTR model looks real. Feels like you could touch it. Touch.
I like their work. Their stuff is pretty cool. I also, okay. So that M3 GTR model that you referenced. Correct me if I'm wrong, but some time ago, the dude was planning on releasing that as like a quote-unquote unicorn mod for Assetto Corsa. Which, it sucks that it's limited release, however they wanted to do it in the style of the Forza Motorsport games, specifically 3 and 4. Which I think is actually kind of cool, because they referenced the older Forza titles as being a large inspiration to their works, and to why they love the M3 as much as they do. I think if you're going to do a limited release, or if you want to, like, kind of limit who gets the car, if that's what you want to do, I think that's the appropriate way to do it. Because I think it makes the mod more special. Instead of just being like, oh, this is a private mod, you can't have it. It's like, you know, participate in this contest. Link up with me in the public lobby. Do this, do that. Car's yours.
Wow.
Shit like that I think is neat.
Alright, 5 laps of Road America. This one actually might be one of the shorter ones of this.
Yeah.
Was it because this is a very speedy track.
Oh boy, Road America.
Oh boy, another dank button.
Go! Action! Action!
It's a neat little homage to the 360 era.
Alright.
Road America when Trail Europe walks into the room.
Road America when Street Canada walks into the room. Yes.
The goat.
The funny little dude.
Funny guy.
The funny lass.
The funny gender non-conforming.
I don't know about you guys, but this is a track located in a road from America.
Really? I thought it was located in Russia.
God. Wasn't the Tiger Racing Mustang driven by... wasn't it driven by a lady who was partially disabled?
I don't know.
Because I think it was. I think the person who drove that car had, like, issues, per se. Like, they had mobility issues because I think they were handicapped. So they had their car kind of done up in a similar way as that one edition of the Honda NSX with Zanardi, where they had, like, the fucking, the accelerator and whatnot mapped to pedals.
I just listened to a fucking remix of this, and now it's playing the original version. Well, thanks, playlist.
Nice. Anyway, yeah, it's a really cool part. If I have my information right, anyway, the backstory and, like, the lore behind the lady who drove the car and the whole team is pretty neat.
Oh, yeah.
Whew. I definitely need food afterwards.
Yeah, me too. I'm feeling a bit hungry myself as well.
I'm gonna throw some chicken into the oven upstairs.
You mean chicken?
Yep. Of the buffalo variety, to be specific, because I like spicy chicken.
Nice.
Chimkin.
I just love spicy food in general.
That
Shit's
does sound pretty appetizing.
Shout out Northern Track at Word America. Coca-Cola, my favorite.
A literal 1 in a million event of the exact same song repeat. Well, nothing on my playlist is set to repeat, so... Would be funny, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Crap, now I just got distracted.
Fucking!
Yes. Anyways, where was I?
Somewhere.
Somewhere indeed. I believe I was in a road in America. That's what it was, yes. It's a good combination.
I have another combination that is also slightly concerning. But it's similar.
Oh no.
I see.
My life flashed before my very eyes as soon as I heard that. You fucker. You fucker.
You motherfucker, dude.
Just that Eden bit just amuses me more than it needs to.
Sometimes my genius impresses myself.
Mother sexual intercoursing snakes with mother sexual intercoursing plane.
Intercoursing plane.
Hey, yo.
That's a cause for concern.
Cause for concern.
Hello, human resources. It's like I have a lot of Sonic Relay tracks on my playlist right now or something, Goldie. It's like I really like the music.
Funny streamer man, when are you getting the Frontier soundtrack into your...
The what
your
soundtrack?
playlist? Frontiers.
We'll get there.
Please, funny streamer man.
God damn it. The original Road America layout? My favorite Sonic the Hedgehog song is Supersonic by Oasis. My favorite Sonic the Hedgehog song is Supersonic by Bad Religion.
My favorite Sonic the Hedgehog song is Don't Stop Me Now by Queen from Sonic 1. Smile.
Was that in the first Sonic movie?
Yeah,
I still need to watch those movies. I still haven't done that yet.
it's a fun time.
You know what my favorite song from a Sonic game is?
What?
I don't think that's in one of those games.
Someone's probably modded into a Generations level, to be fair.
Maybe.
El Sondito Generations.
El Sondito X Shadow Generations.
The one where he... Never mind, Thunder didn't see the film yet.
Yeah, like I'm slow. What can I say?
You're too slow!
Meanwhile, here's me in first.
Sonic Chronicles is such a meme, though.
I think I remember playing that game. I remember playing that game from start to finish. It feels like a repressed memory now, though.
Winner, too slow. About a mile or so out from the track is the original layout that circled Eichhart Lake that are still used as public roads. Ah, I see. Sorry, I was born too slow. Thank you, Crystal Method. Second time into watching Crystal Method, he has yet to play Born Too Slow live. Damn it!
Did he play Smile?
Better yet, did he smile?
Shut your mouth.
Like that is like that was the song from Blur, right?
Yes.
Smile was, yeah.
Yeah, that's like the song.
It's one of multiple songs because,
I think they're developing a set for Sonic Chronicles, or at least highly requested. And like, first up, why Second, how do you play that on an emulator? Probably through
Use the
Melon.
mouse.
Doesn't leverage the touchscreen. Yeah, you probably use that through like Melon DS or something. But thirdly, why?
Wow.
So, I say there are multiple tracks from Blur that are by the Crystal Method because Starting Line and Finish Line, also known as one of the tracks that plays in the menus, and also the little jingle that plays at the end of each event. Those are both from an album that the Crystal Method did with Nike. The name of the album is called Drive Nike Plus Original Run. Just brief little track listing. Starting Line, It's Time, vocals by Angelo Hayes. Roadhouse Blues, The Doors versus the Crystal Method. It Hurts, Harmonica by Jimmy Wood. The Dub Pistols remix of Do It. Don't Stop, Brand New Kicks, Badass Rogue Element Mix, and Glassbreaker Force Mass Motion Mix. And Finish Line. And apparently there are some Best Buy exclusive tracks, too. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
That just made me think,
Crazy to think this Crystal Method's a solo project now.
Fucking Best Buy exclusive tracks or full mixes of some of the songs on the album. Which is very silly. Extremely silly.
NFS is asking again which album.
Drive, Nike Plus Original Run. I'll just link the Wikipedia article to it.
My favorite Halo soundtrack is Halo by Beyonce. My favorite Halo soundtrack is Halo by Pendulum featuring Bullet for My Valentine.
Big loads of what here? In Burma, home of the golden...
Oh.
Home of the golden... Oh, sure.
Home of the Golden Fact.
I should just get a clip of just him saying, it's just in Burma, home of the golden crisps.
It's just a gold-plated Golf GTI.
Gene saying, I love MasterChef. MasterChef from Fortnite?
Wow, Gordon Ramsay, the owner of the Aston Martin Valor?
What?
Is the car raw?
So, Aston Martin made a low-volume car recently called the Valor, which is meant to kind of harken back to the older days of the brand. V12 manual engine. It's essentially like a modernized version of the V8 Vantage. If it makes sense, but yeah, apparently Gordon Ramsay owns one of those. Somebody was flipping their shit out on social media the other day because they were staying at a hotel and they saw his car parked outside.
Damn.
Meister saying, I see these sound edits being the audio equivalent of scrambling the letter magnets in the fridge. Suddenly I can hear a green bird just completely losing their shit. shit.
We're gonna take our revenge for all of those edits that got posted in this chat earlier on today.
They had it coming.
Arise! Arise, fridge magnets, arise!
Summon thy magnetism.
So, it's like fucking Exodia from...
Stop trying to cause it, fuck off. Come on, we need the magnets, baby.
We have to assemble the 5 pieces of the refrigerator magnet.
Fucking magnets, how do they work?
We have to assemble the left magnet, the right magnet, the bottom left magnet, the bottom right magnet, and the head.
And once we do that, we immediately win the game.
Once we do that, we summon Weirdo's mother in a meeting.
You're gonna have to assemble your own ass. Well, I've already done that.
Never look a gift horse in the mouth.
I like how I said that and just silence.
Do it again, I wasn't looking.
Whoops.
Well, that's... Well, if you weren't looking, then that's on you. That's your own bag of balls. Here's a schematic for you, my ass.
One of my coworkers made a reference to the Angry Video Game Nerd today while I was at work, and I'm not sure how to feel about it.
Something about playing shitty games that suck ass.
He made a reference to Top Gun, specifically the fucking plane section.
Still loving that. I got news for you. That means you gay, being a random sound. I love that scene.
Oh my god.
You are gay!
Oh my god.
I need that.
Blindsided me. Fucking Christ.
You're welcome.
It's really good. I need that.
And there it is. I am genuinely proud of this car. It's enormous.
It's absolutely superb.
This gets bigger.
Sure it does.
Shit.
Hey, I'm not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
I got news for you.
That means you're gay.
You know what I think about that? Huh?
Some other... Oh yeah, Ice-T is a metal project. Yeah, body count.
I love just completely throwing people out of left fucking field with that. Also, yeah, body count. Body count is a thing.
Sure.
They did a cover of Institutionalized. That's really good.
I think that may be the best delivered line in TV.
I think that also qualifies as just TV lines that go incredibly hard.
So, that uses trivia for you. I'm pretty sure this particular layout of New York is lifted directly from Project Gotham Racing.
I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case.
She's pretty, but my type is man. Goblin cackle.
It's because one of the tracks in that game bears a striking resemblance to this layout. It's in the, funny enough, it's in the Times Square district, to be specific. Xbox!
And the guy's face in denial after Ice-T says that gets me. Like, he's like, you just don't get it, man. Man. Oh my god. Sound like I was in pain with that one, even though it was just a voice crack.
Bro's voice is having an aneurysm.
I think that's my most popular clip that I've ever made of any particular creator. Is that time I clipped fucking Kuru having a voice crack.
Oh.
Fuck! We're having fuck!
I just named a clip, Kuru enters puberty, and I'm pretty sure it has like over 400 views now.
Puberty HS. The golf is growing up.
The golf is going through a phase.
Oh yeah! Speaking of that car, I saw one of those on the way home from work today. I saw Fact 500 drive by me today on the way home.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. I got so excited when I saw it because it was like, there it is. There's the Fact 500.
Funny meme car real.
I like how one of my more popular clips is like my just fact reaction to the CLK 500 appearing late into to like a challenge series.
So I'll be right back real quick.
My reaction second time around will probably be a lot different. That being said, I will embrace the fact that it makes me want it, that I have to drive one of the worst cars in the game.
Funny.
That's like that's like the only thing it's really useful for. And even then there's better choices. To be fair, even with the rubber band, even the great cars in the game can feel like shit boxes. I mean, I guess. Yeah, fucking Underground 1 took 1 session to do on stream. That's Most Wanted's definitely not going to take 1 session. That's going to definitely be multiple. Holy fuck. Time for the Nürburgring King.
The funny.
Yeah, funny.
The god-bustingly hilarious.
Excuse you.
New Burger King is yeah. English is hard.
Sure is. Oh,
yeah,
cock.
Oh yeah, the whole thing with the... Oh, I see what happened there.
You sure did.
Yeah, I don't think that's where you're supposed to go, buddy.
Gee, I couldn't tell. Oh, just giving myself a moment because Whoa.
Holy shit.
Okay. Go again.
There you go, by the way, Meister. I have your sound clip. I also have, I'm done.
What was that?
It's from that clip where he throws the underground world record in that drift race.
Oh.
And he goes...
Oops.
Ran out of talent.
No, I think it was more like the rubber band kicked in.
Sure did.
The Fact 2 clip. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Also, what was it with old racing games on the Xbox starting you on the back straight of the Nürburgring?
Don't know. Because that's
like
that's like the tour. That's like the kind of like the start point for like if you're like tourist laps, isn't it?
Yeah.
I believe so. Yeah.
There's a little pit lane right before the bridge, the footbridge that goes into the slight curve.
It's actually funny thinking about. It's actually kind of funny thinking about the fact that like the other route that's like usually started at with on the Nordschleife is like never probably I don't think ever actually used for actual racing.
Which one?
The like this the other start point that you get from like after that corner, after the straightaway on the past that corner. I don't think that's ever actually used for rail race for like actual racing, mostly because like whenever they do like actual races nowadays that involves the Nordschleife, it also includes the GP layout.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't think of anything where they specifically just use the Nordschleife for racing.
Yeah, it's only ever in like video games and stuff, and like for obviously time trotting for like time attack and all that. In the sense of like, you know, world record attempts.
Mm-hmm. When did the GP layout get built? It got built in around early to mid 80s.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back.
Yep. And I will still be here.
And I'm, well,
you're playing the game. You kind of have to be here.
Yeah, true. Probably is going to be my last race, though, because of going for like almost 7.5 hours soon, and like I need food.
Yeah, look at you having a proper amount of endurance for this stuff.
I mean, I'll tell you this: once I'm done this game, I am going to give myself a decent like break from like worrying about Forza for a while. I will come around to doing Forza Motorsport 2 eventually, obviously, but the difference is that game will actually be fun.
But it's fuck.
I'm probably gonna treat this though like I did with GT3, where like the next group of streams are probably just gonna be me playing this game exclusively because I just want this game done.
Yeah, fair enough. Just want to see the progress afterwards.
Keep in mind, I also have to do the arcade mode because that has its it doesn't count towards It has its own percentage. Like, it's a separately listed percentage thing, so I have to do that
Let's
too.
see.
I really hope that this game isn't like one of those things where I hope people can kind of see where I'm coming from with like kind of my feelings with this game. It's not that it's a bad game or anything, it's just it's definitely aged. But thankfully the next game I'm going to be doing after Forza 1 is done is I think aged very gracefully, thankfully.
It's most certainly a video game.
Sure is.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, it's more. There's quite a few things about this track that are that is in this game that's different from the actual one. Notably, the fact that it's much bigger, and like the fucking size of some of these curbs. Uh-oh. Well,
fine.
That could have been a lot worse, in all fairness.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the split stages stuff's neat. I like that as well.
We're really trying their best with this one. It's valid as much as I can say.
Fair. Oh man.
You can really tell that he wants to be done with the game already.
Yep. I wonder what gave that away.
Gee, I wonder.
Thank you.
Jeez,
You're welcome. I have one for every day of the week and every occasion.
I'd believe it.
And why Nürburgring is cool.
It sure is.
Nürburgring Nordschleife, song through the Nice version.
Oh, it's an annoying itch.
Whoops.
Wide burgering would be good for fun's sake. Yeah. It is. Kind of wish we had more games that had like a wide Nürburgring King. So yeah, I'll probably do the next stream of this will probably be Monday. So I want to give myself the weekend chance to kind of just like
Relax.
Yeah, shut my brain off for the weekend and relax and shit, like I like to usually do.
It's fair.
Brain goes from on to off.
Pretty much.
Something head empty, I guess.
One day, racing games devs will make their Nürburgring at home.
Head empty. Only.
I mean, you know. And then I just leave it there.
Yes. Green penis.
That's really good.
Hey, wait a second. Reminds me of this vivid dream I had where I was bicycle riding on a Nordschleife downsized for cycling. It's just Nürburgring.
Oh no.
Yeah, yes, Nürburgring. Blue. Nürburgring, but it's 1 lane wide. Nürburgring. What's this? What?
Notices your giant German racetrack.
Notices your straightaway. Oh whoa.
Actually, no. Notices your haptic feedback jacket. Oh, whoa, what's this?
Jesus Christ.
Big.
Just big. Fuck! Get out of the grass, please.
Get out of the grass.
No, you're supposed to touch grass.
Get out of the grass. Don't eat ass.
Go outside. Smile.
What's this planned?
What is this plan? I was expecting the Viper to double as a lawnmower.
Hell yeah.
Multi-features.
The V10 grass eater.
I'm beginning to feel the effects of autumn here. It really does change your mood. I mean, autumn is pretty.
It is pretty, to be honest. Nice temperatures. Nice looks. Nice cock. Wait a minute.
Hang on a second. Oh, fuck. I'm paying attention. You know what? It was worth it.
Oh no, you're steering. Whatever shall you do?
I was kind of like adjusting something, and then I realized, maybe that wasn't the best time to be doing that.
Thunder's just playing with the dirty driving modifier on.
Yeah.
That's how I get extra cash in this game, right?
This is for Rick Martinez's new blockbuster. His name is Clarence, by the way. His fucking name is Clarence. Why is his name Clarence?
Imagine being named Clarence.
What an unfortunate fate to have.
Out of my head.
What the fucking show? You done the mark for?
Yeah. Give me the
I am
police.
friend Clarence.
You sent me a message first.
Wait, is that your actual
Couple of
name?
guys about the street race down here at the shipyards. You better send the cops right away.
Look, shut up, you dickhead. Now, fuck off. Don't send me another message. Fuck off.
Like, Tyro, is that your actual name, Tyro? Or am I, like, not understanding your message properly? Clarence's nickname, though, is literally about shaving.
He'd be a great spokesman for Dollar Shave Club.
Considering it's 2005, it would have probably been more about Gillette.
No, it'd be Ed Shaving Gel.
No,
God
oh
damn
god,
it.
I had an awful thought just to,
I was referencing Game Grumps' playthrough of a Chuck E. Cheese. Of a Chuck E. Cheese, I mean. Oh. God, I haven't watched Game Grumps in like fucking years.
I only just really watched the old stuff.
Oh, I can't watch anything circa, you know, anything with them involved. I just can't do it anymore.
Damn.
You can look like this guy, the number 15 guy on the blacklist with code most wanted at checkout.
Fucking Christ.
Don't forget to get your Mad Monk.
Yeah, it's just a personal thing, honestly. Just, I was mentioning earlier, just hard for me to just even think about, considering what they became.
Dude, can you imagine Razor being an influencer? Do you think he's trying to actively get Natalia Nova's DMs?
No. Natalia Nova is the one sending Clarence DMs. Let's be real.
Yeah, clearly she's asking for wheel recommendations for her Huayra, and Clarence is recommending RTR Spec 5 wheels.
I got the Tiger Racing Mustang.
Oh hey!
Nice.
We will probably most definitely be using that later on in this.
We were just talking about this car earlier on in the stream.
Yeah.
Okay, well, there's nothing else I can do. There's nothing else that I can do right now because the other two events are locked at 45 and 50 respectively. So everything else at this point, I'm gonna have to start going through here in order to start like getting stuff done. So where am I? 59.7% complete. Yeah, so I have like these are all like actual championships. So these might go a little bit quicker because I just not have to sit through less screen, a little bit less screen transitions.
Mm-hmm.
And also, when I did this event in particular, it was actually shorter than some of those other ones I've been doing, though I'm sure it'll go back up once I get to this, for example. Oh, yeah. Oh. Just looked at this one, 17 laps at fucking Maple Valley Short.
Oh, baby!
Thank you, Scott.
Oh.
What about this? I'm just trying to look. Anyways. That's where I am with that right now, and that's gonna do it though for this part. Bit of a very up and down part. Still gonna be hard for me to kind of watch most, like the first half of this VOD back, but you know, it is what it is. It's not only so much you can do about it. This game is is just showing its age is all, but you know, could be, you know, still could be worse.
Yeah.
But other than that, though, I will see you soon. We'll have part 5 up. We'll have part 5 going relatively soon, so stay tuned.